Evening Warriors, I'm Wraith, and this is the next mission. Welcome to another episode of Big Apple 3 AM, where it may be late, but the night is still young. What's up, Tres? How's it going? First to arrive, first to party. How's it going, dude? How's your week? How's your weekend going? Meant to stream a little earlier, but you know how it is. You know how it is. I, I'm like 30 minutes early than I should have been the last time, but eh. What am I going to play? Oh, yes, I'm going to play the original, the one, the only Metroid. Everything's great, man. All right? I'm a little stressed out, but I'm okay. Nothing that little rest would handle. Hopefully tomorrow's good. Tomorrow I'm gonna go out, and I'm not gonna be out all night. Just go out with some friends. How are you liking the Metroid? I haven't played it yet. I'm gonna play it tonight, actually. If not in the stream, the next stream, because it has stuff to do. And I was playing a little other games too, and and it's also hard to work on my YouTube channel when. Let me tell you something. When you scroll even one page on YouTube, it's always like, oh, the Metroid Prime 4 ending. Oh, never before seen in Metroid Prime 4 and Metroid Prime 4 final boss. I'm like, no, I don't want to see that. I have to be very, very careful, because I just an hour or two ago, I was looking up the Samus figure that's coming out next year, and I was like, what was the company who made it called? So I wanted to look up on Twitter, like Samus figure or something, or Samus, and then it had like the first thing was like, oh, picture of Samus and the ending for Metroid Prime 4. I'm like, no, 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 no. Well, Amiibo BS. Enlighten me, sir. What Amiibo BS? I mean, the Amiibo BS is nothing new, unless you're talking about something to do with you know uh, the the functionality of the game. There, I don't know where the hell my brain was there, but yeah. Love this series. Love this theme song too. Alright, let's get started. Defeat the Metroid of the planet Zebes, or Zebes. I guess that's why the mistranslation was. They're probably like, Zebes, man. I've never, ever beaten this game. Ever. In my life. I can't even remember how far I went. But I do remember playing this game a lot at night. And I think I have the world's record for this, for getting the Morph Ball in Nintendo World Championships. Well, the bass in this game is really tough. Like, I don't mean tough like on my speakers, just yeah, it's prominent. Kinda is tough on my speakers. Come on. Whoa. I I remember that sound. Like I'm gonna die. Gotcha, gotcha. Oops. I think I'm supposed to go back out there. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, of course I died. Sorry about that. I went to go out to the window because it's snowing right now. Yes. Hey, Melinda, how's it going? How is your weekend, ma'am? It's ma'am. I got that? All right. And I gotta go out tomorrow too. Woo, woo. But I love me some snow. Oh, I have to guess. Wait. Uh-huh. Guess I was going the right way. No, yes. Ooh. A little later, I'm gonna probably take a picture. You guys in the heat wave yet? Or is that a little later in the where you live? Oh, yeah. Yeah, can't kill those guys. Some reason. Very glad that they remade this game. Very glad. And I should play that soon. Maybe I should call Mr. Plow. Yes, that is Melinda. Thank YouTube for getting rid of YouTube display names and putting in the account names, which is so stupid. Had a cold day. Had a cold day the other day, but it's comfortable at the moment. It'll just get hotter for the next month or so. I believe so. Yeah, because now it's December, and I think you probably get like really, really hot days next month because it's gonna be cold. It's been not record, but unusually colder than how it normally is. But I'm not complaining because I love the cold. Like Halloween day or night, whatever, it was pretty damn cold. But I'm not complaining. I'd rather be cold than hot. Hot. I'm gonna be lurking. All right. Yeah, that's weird. Wasn't sure if it was just a mod view thing. Yeah, I go to other streams. I go to people's chats, and same thing. I was like, how do I change it? At least give you an option. You know, hey, are you a streamer? Yeah. Well, then you have the option to display the account names or the names that they wish to just show the public. Nope. It's a good thing I changed my not my channel name, but the account name was Big Apple 3M, and I changed it to Wraith Dusk. I'm like, because if I didn't change it, they'd be like, who's Big Apple? Who's Big Apple? I'm like, only people who attend my stream would understand that. Oh, I had Burger King today. Oh, so good. so good. I had the Bacon King. If you guys had not had the Bacon King, you're in for a treat. That thing is a massive burger. Massive. Thick. You're gonna get your money's worth. I paid... What did I pay? Well, I paid $10, but it was with the burger and fries. No drink. I can't really... Not can't, but I don't want to drink too much soda. You know, too much sugar. Not good for you. Well, then... The sodium, grease, and oil they use in from the cheeseburger and the fries isn't exactly healthy either, but still. How about Diet Coke? No, I don't do that either. I mess with Poppy or drinks like that. Where it has like 5 grams of sugar. Then it has like the, I guess it's artificial sweetener. I don't know what you call it. And that's not exactly healthy either, but better than having 47 grams of sugar in 1 can of soda. Or, I'm sorry, corn syrup. High fructose corn syrup. Oh, I got something. I'm getting something. You little bum, dude. Yeah, there you go. Die. Not worth it. Do you guys like diet soda? Do you guys like regular soda, diet soda? What do you guys prefer? Oh no. Wow, really? Even missiles? Okay. Of course. Of course. There I go. See? Game over. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's what I remember doing. I remember dying and then writing down his password. That's... Why would they make a password that's... Let's see. This password is more secure than... than like the president's Google account. Look at this. Wow. Son of a... Yeah, I can't kill anything in this game. Go for a sandwich. I'll get one tomorrow. A good sandwich. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna die right now, right? I know this place not too far from where I live makes amazing sandwiches. But don't ever go to Subway. Don't ever go to a fast food Subway place anymore. Because they're just gonna rip you off, and the quality just is so awful. Seriously. There, I'm dead. That's why I can't play this game. It's like so archaic, man. Why? Why? Alright, let's go to the OG. Not the OG, just the remake of the OG. Yes. And I was playing this on stream, like, I think a year ago. Exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet Zebus. Here we go. And defeat the mechanical life form of the brain. I love that art. I love those cutscenes. I love that song. What's up, Dallas? How's it going, man? How's your weekend? How you feeling, dude? Yeah, see? That's me, Tyrion. Weekend just started? Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. I'm at Mother Brain now. Crap. So I hate this effing level. Yes. Oh, crap. Come on, dude. Ooh, I did it. Wow, it took a while. Remember I was trying to do this before and just couldn't beat her. Seriously? No. Damn it. Piece of crap. Really. Unless... No, I can't do that with this. I think that's in Super Metroid where... I can, like, fly, kind of. one right there. Criteria. Shine Spark. Cool. There it is. And Metroid is complete. Oh, I beat Metroid 1. 0 mission. Bye-bye, Mother Brain. I have this complete in box. I have Fusion complete in box. There she is. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. There's extra content here. Oh, who shot her down? Was it Ridley? Was it what's his name? Silex? Zero Suit Samus. No, the first appearance of Zero Suit Samus was Melee. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. So I fired on the left near the defense lister of my power suit. How? All I have for protection was my rather useless energy pistol. How did it mess up her armor? Can I survive long enough to escape? That's what I ask myself every day living here in New York. I wish I could laugh, but it's true. An auto-charging pistol. Stun enemies with charged shots. Okay. Chodozia. So I'm at the Chozo planet? Chodozia. I knew someone that would have liked that name. That's right, she crawls. She doesn't use that ball thing. Here's Space Pirates. That makes sense. Uh-oh. All through her gun. Okay. All right, cool. Anybody get to check out my last short I did? It was Seinfeld. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Yeah, so the one on Sunday is going to be Simpsons. Oh, Prime already let down. No, I'm saving it. I'm gonna play it soon. Trust me. Oh, I was like, where do I go? We'll be here. Oh, when I went to go get it, I got a couple of other things too. Oh crap, dude, let go of this stupid shit. I'm dead. Bye, Samus. So I got this cool thing. If you look at my Discord, I took a picture of me being in Nintendo New York store. That's where I bought Metroid Prime 4. They give you they give you a free poster, which is the only thing they had. And I wanted to buy something else that was Metroid related, but they didn't have it. But I did buy a pin, which is awesome. And I bought something else, Pokemon related. So if you see a picture of these 6 statues, I believe, of Pokemon, they're selling that exclusively at the Nintendo New York store. And I just had to buy the Meowth one. That Meowth one was so adorable. And I don't even like using words adorable because it's like I don't get easily like, oh, it's cute or whatever. I really don't feel that way. But that particular one, I was like, yeah, that really is cute. So I bought the Meowth one when he's like on top of a pile of money. He has like a big smile on his face. Hey Wedge, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good as always. It's also good to see you as always. Yep, you also know what's up with me. Yep, chilling, chilling, chilling. Yes, sir. I know what's up. Also cool, you're playing Zero Mission and it seems you are at the very end. Yeah, I just literally beat Mother Brain just 5 minutes ago. You missed it. Judging from the title, I may be wrong, but it seems you will play the third and fourth Prime too. No, no, no. Well, that's just basically if you look. Okay, it's obviously a Metroid reference. So Zero, that's all. Like people say from zero to hero. So it's from Zero, Metroid Prime or Metroid Zero Mission, which is the first Metroid game canonically, right? I know not the first Metroid game. I did play that like 10 minutes ago. I was like, all right, let me just play this. So from Zero Mission, to Corruption, which is the last Metroid Prime game, and Beyond, kind of like to Infinity and Beyond. So and Beyond is Metroid Prime 4. So I should have put from Zero to Dread and Beyond, but you guys know. You guys know. Dumb mother. So that's the reference. Only true Metroid fans would get that. But you were on it though. You were on it. I like that. You were on it. You're like, oh wait, does that mean you're playing Zero Mission? I'm like, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's obvious that I am here, but dude, get up, man. She's taking like 10 years to like. There, see? All right. Also, after seeing Jeremy John's review, and trailer. I am hooked on seeing this Kill Bill. You told you told it was a sequel or something, but there are new, never before shows. No, no, you've never seen the movies before? Oh my goodness. I believe that movie is 20 years old. You mean movie? Yeah. So Kill Bill came out in 2003 and Kill Bill Volume 2 came out in 2004 or 5, I forget. But it was that era. Yeah, so basically 20 years ago. That's my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. Kill Bill. I told you this last time how I gotta watch this one. I learned that this is as Tarantino intended with 1 and 2. Yes. So I forgot. I'm sorry. I sometimes have a short-term memory. But if you haven't seen it, then you're in luck, man. You're gonna love the movies. Trust me, you're going to love them. It's awesome. You like how violent Chainsaw Man is? We're gonna get a violent. It's a yeah. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. No, you're gonna love it. I know that. You're gonna love it. I've only seen the first one in theaters. Yeah, dude, I'm really hooked on what I've seen so far in the trailer. I saw part of the scene that Jeremy John described was made black and white and original. Capable from yep, from Zero to Corruption Beyond is the name of this game. Yes. No, it's Metroid Zero Mission. Weird because they didn't seem that bad like Terrifier bad, but then again, it was just 5 seconds. No, no, it's violent. There's only maybe one specific scene that made me like, ugh. But that's it. That's it. But just for like a second. A second. But it's still not as grotesque as what you see in Terrifier. It's bloody. It's absolutely bloody. But it's not Terrifier bad. Man, Terrifier was awful regarding the violence. Listen, it's violence to me is kind of like having a sex scene in a movie. I understand you want to have your scene and you know if it has anything to do with the plot, cool, all right. But I don't need to watch a prawn movie. You know what I mean? I don't need to watch that. Just take it easy with that. That's why some HBO shows it's like one scene it's like, oh yeah, so I got time to kill till I catch my train. You want to watch TV or something? And then it's the next scene is like, damn, okay. Hey, what's up, Al? How's it going, dude? I saw her chop a guy in half, cut a guy's legs off, and chop the dude's head off with blood spray. Yep, yep. It's very anime based. There's actually a little bit of anime in that, but I'm not gonna spoil it. You'll see what I'm talking about. That woman deserves her revenge, and we deserve to die. I love that line. The whole bloody affair, sir. Huh. Hmm. This dude was just in there, huh? Oh crap. It's like she's here. But where'd she go? Yeah, good company tonight. It went from zero. Hey, 0 to 10. Okay. Yeah, there was like nobody here for like the first 2 minutes, and then. So I'm glad you guys are here. Glad you're enjoying your Friday, or sun. Or. Wait. Enjoying your Saturday, but or Friday, depending where you are. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Still Saturday, yep. Well, who asked you? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Had to check my friend's dog left out of town. Little bugger had to poop. Ooh, what kind of dog is it? Excuse me. I already got spoiled and animes in by trailer showing 2 seconds of it, and I was like amazing. So I looked it up, and Production IG was the animation studio behind it. Full anime straight from Japan. Yeah. Oh no. That okay. There's a particular part of the movie where she's in Japan. So yeah, but there's also particular scene where they actually use Japanese animation to tell a story. And if you only seen a few seconds of it and you thought it was awesome, wait till you see the whole thing. And apparently, one of the extra scenes in that new theatrical release is that they have more minutes, more scenes in the animated part of the movie. A husky dog, like Revs. Oh, okay. Like my cousin has a husky too. Who's gay? Who's gay? I wonder how much this game's going for. Same with Metroid Fusion. Are you serious with this shit? Ooh, that was close. Damn it. They still follow me here? Oh my goodness. She can't be anywhere else. Oh well. Production IG, I know did Ghost in the Shell and a few other classics I can't remember for some reason. And Terminator Zero, I haven't seen that one. That was great as well. These Game Boy Advance games Metroids were pretty good. Yes, they were. They were. I'm glad I still have my books in my box. I don't have my original games, but I rebought them years later. So because like a moron, I broke up with my I think my second girlfriend, right? And I wasn't feeling, I wasn't feeling good, and I just needed something to take my mind off it, and I couldn't play video games because it just, for me, it made it worse because I'm just sitting there. I'm like, I need to do something to take my mind off things, but video games don't really do that. At that time, they didn't do that. It was just because I'm still in my room. I'm still I'm trying to focus on the game, but I can't. So I'm like, oh, F it, I don't need this, and I sold my GameCube games, almost all my Game Boy Advance games. I'm glad I had the foresight to only sell the cartridges for the Game Boy Advance games. I kept all my original boxes for all my games. All for some reason I didn't I had game Mega Man 5 for Game Boy. I had that. That game is worth so much money now, like a lot of money. I had that. I don't know why I didn't keep that. I kept Metroid, I kept Zelda, but I didn't keep, you know, Mega Man 5. I don't understand that. Oh, but anyways. Wait, did I have Castlevania? I don't remember. I gotta get Castlevania for Game Boy. How much is that complete? Does anybody know? Rev was right about the beard always making him look the friendliest. You know it. Friendly beard helps. Dun, 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 Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. All right. Huh. F you. F you. Me alone, damn it. Persistent bugger, isn't he? He's like, I know she is. What's up, Booch? How's it going, my friend? How are you enjoying your Saturday? Okay. We're going to watch real quick. Wait, hold on. I'll wait till I'm done with this game. We're gonna watch my latest short for Seinfeld after this. And yeah. Oh wait, brother, I'm really sorry for taking so long to come into the stream. I was saying, don't apologize, dude. You do what you gotta do. Don't worry about it. Been a good Saturday, but hot. Ooh, I heard it's pretty hot over there, or getting warmer at least. I was seeing a movie in the Johnny Depp sailing the seven seas ways called The Long Mile. Oh, okay, it was good. 7 out of 10. Okay, what is that movie about? I'm so effing. Nah, don't worry about that, dude. Don't beat yourself up over something trivial. Trust me. Definitely needed the AC cranking through the middle of the day. Ooh. I don't miss those. It's the opposite here at Bucho. It's like 20 degrees here. It's actually snowing right now as I speak. Hold on. I think it still is snowing, so. Well, Wraith used to own Mega Man 5 and a Game Boy. I think you mentioned it before. Yes, hot days stink. Yeah, they suck. I remember buying that game. And I don't know where it's maybe somewhere, I don't know. Maybe my parents would know. Because just the other month, my mother was like, oh, here, look, I found this bag in my room. And is these toys belong to you? And I asked her for many years, a long time ago, do you have any of my toys? Any of my old toys? No, no, I do it on my way. Oh no, they're all gone. And then all of a sudden, when my niece was here, she came over and then she was like, "Oh, I found these bags in my room. So these yours?" I'm looking at them like, "Yeah, these are mine. I asked you a million times, do you have any of my toys?" She's like, "No." You're like, "No," and now you have them. So I'm hoping she she goes back to her room and then she finds like my Game Boy games. I know I had Game Boy games. I know I had Game Boy games, but Mega Man 5 was one of them. I'm praying one day it has to be here because I don't with the Game Boy games I don't remember trading them in at all. I had Metroid 2, I had Mega Man 5, I had Tetris, I had Ninja Turtles, and Castlevania, I think, and Mario. I have Ninja Turtles though, complete in box with Game Boy, and it cost me $16. But this was many, many years ago. Everyone is here. Yes, everyone is here. BC, what's up? There you go. How you doing, BC? Get those toys and games. I'm trying to. I just gotta ask her. Like, I gotta show her Game Boy game. Like, listen, did you find anything that looks like this? Please let me know. That's mine. Dude, I would flip the F out if she finds Mega Man 5. I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna order a repro box and manual. The manuals go for hundreds. I'm not paying that. But if I can get the game like that, oh, I'm gonna oh oh man. But I did have Mega Man X2 and 3 and Super Nintendo. Those I know for a fact, long gone. My father traded that in. But The Long Walk's a movie adaptation that was never made of the very first story of super famous and critically acclaimed author I care nothing about, but his story structure is boring, called Stephen King. Ah, Stephen King movie. I had to trade to get Mega Man 5 for the NES, man. Yeah, so what my father did was this. Anytime there was a new system approaching release, of course I wanted it. My parents weren't, poor family, poor family. So it's not like, some people like, and I'm not criticizing him at all, but people like My Retro Life has like a jillion games a year. Like his dad gave him everything he wanted in terms of games, right? In regards to gaming, I mean, I didn't get that. I got little by little, but I was still grateful for what I got. I had an NES, Super Nintendo 64, but I couldn't get a Super NES until I got rid of my NES and Nintendo games. I didn't want to, but that was that was it. And like an idiot, it was my fault for the Super Nintendo one because I said, "Hey, I want a 64, but can you get rid of all the Super Nintendo stuff because I want a 64?" Because at the time, of course, it was the new thing. The new thing is all that mattered. Don't care about the past or the present. I want the new thing. And all I cared about was N64. And of course, I didn't have the hindsight to figure out like, oh well, I'm gonna this game's gonna be worth $500 one day. No. Or how nostalgic is that to keep my games. However, I do have stuff from my gaming past. Okay, I still have my original Game Boy. That I have. 100%, I still have my original Game Boy. I have my original Game Boy. Yeah, I know where it is. It's kind of beat up, but hey, when you're a kid, you don't really care. I only ever prefer the story structure of anime. That's why I stick with only anime these days. The only reason I gave it a chance to watch was because the plot concept seemed interesting enough. So even though I never liked the way he makes stories, I saw it for that. And also was kind of more intrigued that his first story never got made a movie until now. Wow. Okay. Oh, crap. How? Spotlight didn't shine on me. I only have my original Genesis for way back and original Xbox from later. Oh, definitely keep that Genesis. Yeah, so I have my Game Boy. I don't have my original. Okay, I don't have my original NES. The NES I do have is from a friend that lent it to me back when no one gave a crap. I think this was back in '95 or '96 because I wanted to. I don't remember what I wanted to do, but I got rid of my NES, and I think I found some of my old games, and I asked if I can borrow it. He's like, "Yeah, sure." It had like a Garfield sticker on it, and I had it ever since. I had it ever since. I have my friend's original NES. So even though it's not mine, at least I know it's my friend's NES. My Super NES, long gone. My 64, long gone. However, I still have my original Nintendo 64 box. I still have that at least. The only Game Boy games I have, like again, that were complete in box were oh, I also had Donkey Kong. I love Donkey Kong. You know, Donkey Kong 94, that was amazing. And Zelda, yes, Zelda Link's Awakening. So I had that and Metroid 2. That's the only two original Game Boy. And I had Pac-Man. Yes, Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. What else? Wedgie, do you collect Stephen King books? Some are worth it. I've only got my Super NES 64 and my PlayStation 1 died. Oh, but you can still fix it, have someone fix it. You know, you don't have to throw it away. So if your PS1 died, it shows only the components. You just get another PS1 that's working and ask someone to swap the components and to the shell of the one you had. That's it. Ergo, keeping the same one you had as a kid. My family NES had a Garbage Pail Kid sticker on it. I revived it years back, and that's how me and my brothers. There you go. There you go. Bullshit. Bullshit. Mother. That is plot of the movie and stuff. Okay, gotcha. It's a group of 100 boys in a future dystopian America going on an annual contest where they keep walking above the speed of three. Oh yeah, the long. Okay, that one. Yes, it has that guy from Alien, Romulus, which I love that movie. The movie was great, and that guy was actually pretty cool. I think it was the black guy. Yeah, he did a good job in that movie. I think he was like my favorite character in that movie. Seriously, that movie was just damn. That was good. Damn it, of course. Sounds like battle royale, but walking instead of fighting. I guess it's supposed to be like that. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, damn it. What's up, Rufus? Wow. How you been, Rufus? How you been, Roof? Yeah, I heard either the director was the director of the Hunger Games or something. Oh, see, I never. All right, don't crucify me. I've never read or seen the Hunger Game movies and books. Same thing with Harry Potter. Not because I think they're bad. It just didn't interest me. That's all. If it doesn't interest me, then why would I want to watch it or read it? Metroid 3 Nemesis? Nah, enemies shouldn't ever be able to change zones, loading screens, or rooms. I know, I know. But this is Zero Mission, the remake of the first Metroid game. Almost his map. Whoa! I gotta go through all that? Damn. Didn't he have like a. Whatever. Oh, this SOB's taking that. Okay. I had no idea an actor from Alien Romulus was there. You said he was the black guy. Not sure which of the two. Oh, I don't know. The blacker one. I don't know. But he did a great job in Romulus. You mean again? I don't know which one. I know there's maybe like one or two. I mean, two or three black guys in that movie. I just don't know. I missed it either. Oops, that's fine. There's no grammar police here. At least I hope not. Bullshit. Oh, you little. Read the last line of the last message you just read. See something. Yeah, the main character. I don't know which one it was. Oh, come on. Well, I have no choice now, do I? I got rid of all my console many years ago. I should have kept them. Yeah, that's the biggest regret people have when they trade in their consoles and their games is that you know what? Let's take a break from this. I want to show you guys something. I saw this video the other day and it kind of put a smile on my face because this person knew exactly what I was talking about. I'll tell you in a second. But first, we're gonna see a brand new Seinfeld not watchy, um, short. Let's see. We're gonna get ready for this, and then we're gonna watch it, and then we're gonna discuss. We're gonna discuss it. Oh, we're going to discuss it. Believe me. Hold on. All right, here it is. Let's go to Rock Block. Capture window. All right. There it is. See it? All right. Let me read this first. So, did you beat the game or to have her out in her suit, or do you have to put in Justin Bailey? No, it's automatically like that because this is basically the remake of the first game, and once you beat the game, it gives you like this extra post mission or something. That's where I am. So it's part of the story that she's in her zero suit. I get. Oh yeah. Yeah, you got it. So it'll be another thing to look forward to when I get to Alien Romulus. Yes, you'll notice as soon as you see him, you're like, oh, that dude. I have to still see Prometheus and Alien Covenant. I haven't seen Prometheus in a while. Has anyone watched the new Predator film? I want to see that. It was my first one, but it was good. Wait, what do you mean that was your first? That was your first Predator movie? It was good, and I watched with friends who know the storyline, so it was cool. The main character, Black Guy, truly did an amazing job in there. In my, I wish I knew his name because I can't just call him Black Dude. What's good? What's up, Saint? How's it going, man? How are you enjoying your weekend? The Justin Bailey thing was a joke referencing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. I never really did that code or put that code in for the first game. I was playing the first game 20, 30 minutes ago. I got my ass kicked. Man, I'm glad they remade that game. I used to watch that Predator show, the one with the Chris. Oh, To Catch a Predator. Imagine they had a new show on Fox. Like these aliens try to these group of aliens try to actually capture a predator. And it's called To Catch a Predator. But they have a real name, the Yowie or Yaji or something. Like the predator has an actual name for their race. But anyways, this is what I did. Hold on. The credits mentioned David Johnson in the front, who played the main character guy. So maybe David, probably could be David Johnson. Here we go.
Oh, well, okay, I'm there with Woody. You know, I'm at this bar, and it's Woody Allen.
Yaucha, thank you.
Yeah, we got it. And I'm sitting there with Woody, and I turn to him, and I go, boy, these pretzels are making me thirsty.
Is that how you're gonna say it?
No, I'm working on it.
Do it like this. These pretzels are making me thirsty.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. No, see, that's no good. See, you don't know how to act.
These pretzels are making me thirsty! Oh, that was no good?
I love that one. I'm glad I did that one. Here's oh, sorry. Here's the Mr. Burns one I did for The Simpsons last week.
I'll keep it short and sweet. Family, religion, friendship. These are the three demons you must slay if you wish to succeed in business. When opportunity knocks, you don't want to be driving to the maternity hospital or sitting in some phony baloney church or synagogue. Questions? I'll keep it short and
I like when he says synagogue. Oh man. All right. Let's see here. Um what's his name? Oh yeah. Yes, okay. So I just stumbled upon this video because I watch a lot of YouTubers who are game collectors and everything. I know you guys know this guy. So we're gonna watch not this. I'm trying to stupid commercials. All right. So she did a really good job in describing how this guy is. So let's watch it right now.
Okay, just a heads up. Behind here is a dog that is like barking outside, and the train is
I like the
coming
reply in
through,
the
so if
short.
you guys
Somebody
hear
get him.
background noise,
Yes.
I apologize if that's the case. I know my microphone's
Also,
stuck.
yeah, I still have not seen
working on
Badlands,
it,
which is a
okay,
real
I'm
shame
not
because the
fucking
whole
come up with
entire
little Timmy
reason I
face.
did my
You
Alien
gotta
Predator
give
marathon was
me
to
a
see
chance
that,
to
but
get a
Kill Bill
good
may instead be the
microphone,
last one.
okay? I honestly
Let
just
Kill
don't
Bill be the
know
last
which one
one.
to get. It's not really a matter of like money.
How did you
I
never
just don't
watch a
know which
single
one to
Predator
get.
movie?
Like I
That
don't
was
want to
my
buy
childhood when it
something
came.
that ends up
I don't
not
know.
working for
I'd
me.
ask
So if you guys want to
Alejandro.
recommend me microphones in the comments, that would be really cool. Specifically ones that hook up to your phone, because I've been filming on my phone,
I
not
don't
on a
like when people
camera.
use the DG
Today is actually
that little
not a
microphone holding like
Pokemon
that.
related video, because today
You do know
we're
you can
talking
clip it on your
about
shirt, right?
Phoenix Resale. Phoenix Resale. Good old Caleb. This
Here we go.
man is pretty
Let me
much
know if you agree
single-handedly
with her or not.
responsible for the reason that I hate resellers so much. This was the first reseller I ever encountered on YouTube as far as like consuming content goes. And goddamn, do I dislike this man. Let me give you guys a little background on Phoenix Resale just from my experience as somebody who's literally only watched his videos like here and there. I can't give you a super intense deep dive, but I'm going to give you a little context here. I remember years and years ago, I was scrolling through YouTube and one of his videos popped up where he was flipping things on eBay that he had found at yard sales or thrift stores or flea markets. And he would turn around and flip those things on eBay for a profit. And this was sort of his full-time job, or at least he was trying to make it his full-time job.
I remember
on top
that.
of, you know, YouTube as well. And at a glance, you're like, oh, okay. I mean, that's cool, right? Like making a profit off of whatever random junk you find at the yard sales. But boy, did this guy turn to the dark side quickly. He mainly dabbles in retro video games. Video games was always kind of his bread and butter. He claims to be a big gamer, a big fan of retro games. I've yet to see any evidence of that. And now, where we're at today, he no longer, you know, flips random things. He strictly sells retro video games. That is his entire business model. He has created an entire business around it. He strictly flips the retro games, you know, the Marios, the Pokemons, the Donkey Kongs, all the ones that you enjoyed
Yeah,
and loved
reseller
as
alert.
a
Yep.
child. Caleb now flips.
I like how some people are like,
for
well, he's
a
not
lot of
really
money. He used to
reseller.
find the
Reseller.
games at, like, yard
It's in his
sales and
name,
thrift stores and stuff like
Phoenix
that, but
Resale.
lately, and when I say lately, I mean in the last year or so, his new thing is going to local game stores in whatever area he's in that day, asking them to lower their prices on a bunch of their games and ripping them off, trading in a whole bunch of garbage games that are probably going to sit on their shelves for many years, and robbing them, essentially, of all of their good shit, of all of their Marios, of all of their Pokemon, whatever is going to sell easily, quickly, fast for him. All the games,
Yep.
you know, that customers who walk into these
He's the
local
worst of the
game stores
worst type of
most likely would
reseller.
have paid full price for.
Yeah.
But not Caleb. He needs to make a profit. He needs to profit. Here's a clip where he is in a local game store and he is just nickel and diming the shit out of the video game store owner. I remember watching this video and being absolutely appalled.
Odd Nation Racers, I know I've been able to get 18 for after fees, and it's priced at 15. So if Ryan would take, say, 10 bucks, it'd be a win-win. What do you say, Ryan? 10 bucks for this guy?
I can do that.
All right. I did come out with a few gems that I only would need 5 bucks off a piece on in order for them all to be worth it. Sizable little stack of Sony games right there. Let's see if we can haggle our way to profit on these. I could be at 10 bucks.
We'll do it.
10 bucks.
Yeah.
10 bucks.
Yeah.
15 bucks.
Yeah.
15 bucks. Tetris, I could do 7.
Yeah.
Both of the Tiny Tanks, I could do 12 apiece.
We could do that.
Okay.
Damn.
The Tony Hawks, I could do 6 apiece.
Isn't the guy
15
owning the
for Toy
store?
Story 2.
Isn't he losing money?
15.
Yeah, let's do it.
Folks, that is a successful negotiation right there.
On every fucking game, he's just like,
He gets in early to shows because of his names and buys up all the deals in 3D. That's the reason. He's the reason why I can't get a Samus 3DS XL because of that motherfucker, man. Nah, I'm not blaming him, but still.
can I get like $2 off this game? Yo, bro, you're asking 10 on this? Let me get it for like $7.75. Does that sound good? That's literally what he does. Like, he will nickel and dime you for every last
Yeah.
fucking
And what
thing
does he
to get a
do?
deal. And it's just like pathetic.
He
for me. It's
resells
so
it
pathetic.
for
These dudes
for
will do
retail
anything
or
to make,
higher.
like $2 extra or something. Like, it's just gross.
Yeah, that's what he does. Like, I know you have this at 15. Can you give me two for 10? Great, gets it for 10. Then he sells it at his store for 15 or higher or 17, right? So that's his gimmick. That's why it's not even just that. What I hate the most is that he's doing it in front of people. He's doing it in front of the vendor and in that person's store, like, yeah, you know, let me get a discount, you know, let me get some off, you know, and then right in front of him he's like, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask for have a small discount, and then I'm gonna go on Amazon because this game sells for a lot more because he doesn't know that and no vendor knows that, and then I'm gonna make a profit of $8. Wow, he says yes to everything. Who? It is the dumbest thing ever to watch them backwards. You always got to watch the first. Well, he's new to the movies, so you can't really blame him for that. But Alejandro, watch the first Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's classic. That is an action classic. The definition of 80s action movie. It's just, damn, it's like fucking good. And I can quote that movie all day. I used to quote that back when Billy was streaming. I would quote that and The Crow. And Commando. If you do watch them exactly backwards, then trust me, it will be extremely jarring. He was dumping everything on Amazon before he got his store. Yeah. Yep. Yep. They're all decent, Alejandro. The local reseller in my area swap meet used to get shamed by the very poor vendors selling to him. He would do business where he pooped. Why? Why? Yeah, again, if you're in the business, okay, I understand you want to make money and you don't care about games. But the difference is like they're collecting video games, toys, and anything pop culture, wrestling, Star Wars, Star Trek, right? That's for people who grew up on that stuff. The main reason why people collect those things is because it reminds them of their childhood. Either they had it as a kid or they always wanted it as a kid, or something like, hey, me and my dad went to see episode 1, and he bought me this cool Star Wars episode 1 jacket like right after we saw the movie because he knew I loved it so much, and I lost that jacket on a trip somewhere, and I have it and I see it right there, and they're asking for like $5, like, oh my god, and my dad passed away years ago, and it reminds you of him. Like that's why they collect. That's another reason why they collect. Resellers, however, is like, oh, I heard this is a lot of money. Oh, that's rare. And then they get it for cheap, and they sell it to you, the person who wants that jacket, someone who wants that jacket, for like what it's going for on eBay. I hate that, dude. It's different. Like I rather look out for somebody. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to be honest to somebody if I find something that they want. For example, what I mean by that is this. Let's say someone like BC goes, hey, Wraith, I'm looking for a copy of Mach Rider for NES. Can't find it, and online's too much. But can you try find one for me? I'll pay you whatever. I'm like, not whatever, but what's reasonable. Okay, sure. And then 2 weeks later, hey, I go to like a flea market and I found Mach Rider. How much you want it? Give me $3. Okay, and if it's $3, I'll just give it a BC. You know what I mean? It's $3. But if he insists, like, no, I'll pay. Sure, just give me $3. That's it. I'm not gonna go, oh, I don't know, it's hard to find, and you really want it, so 30. No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. For this franchise, but in my opinion, some movies in the franchise are bad, like 2018 and 2 for me. Well, Predator 1 is classic. Predator 2 is good. Predators, I like. The Predator, crap, except for Olivia Munn. Yeah, who the hell? I can't believe the I can't believe someone wrote that and go, I have an idea for the Predator movie. So this guy goes in a recon mission in the jungle, and he gets his alien technology, and it's nowhere he can't, and then he has to go back home, and he can't really get it through customs, so he swallows it. No, he doesn't swallow it. He gives it to some random dude in like Bolivia, and he trusts the random dude in Bolivia to just mail it to his home, and then his autistic son finds it, and oh my goodness, I can't even finish that. Anyways, the last one I saw was Predators, which some consider bad, but nah, the movie was a blast. Yeah, 7 out of 10 is a decent score for Predators. 7 out of 10 is a decent score. Exactly, that's what I would rate Predators. Kind of like house flipping. House flipping is a much more major business, because when you flip a house, you're putting in money to repair and restore that house. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. Games, they're not repairing anything, they're not restoring anything. They're just getting something and going, oh, this is worth a lot, and then resell it back. Again, if you're looking out for something cool, or we do a trade, like, hey, Wraith, do you have that I don't know, that Banjo-Kazooie statue? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you're willing to sell it? I guess so. Maybe we could do a trade. Like, all right, what do you got? Like, well, I have this Simon Belmont statue that's hard to find. Like, oh, really? Because that's Castlevania's like my favorite franchise. So you want to trade? I'm like, So I'm willing to do that. Maybe I might trade a statue because I like Banjo-Kazooie, but I like Castlevania a lot more. So, but if Banjo-Kazooie is your favorite franchise and you grew up with it and it means a lot to you, you know what? Sure, we can do even trade or something like that. I'll pay the difference. A trade, and then I'll pay you 50, or trade, or you pay me 100, or whatever. Thanks for the free game, Wraith. No problem. Olivia Munn, poor man's Morgan Webb. No way, Rufus. No way. You mean a rich man's Morgan Webb? Who's the other Olivia? Or maybe think about Olivia Wilde. Morgan Webb's cute, but man, Olivia Munn. I once had a decent person left me buy a game. Let me buy a game I was missing. Trog off him for the same price he paid for it at a flea market. That's fine. That's paying it forward. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. Okay, let me read this first before I get on. Said rather you have it is just going to sell on eBay. Exactly. That's how you do. It's respect and fondness. So I'll get to that in a second. I hear a common complaint of it being it has basically the same exact plot of the first, but literally every movie that I saw has basically the same plot. Pretty much. Star Wars Episode 4 and Star Wars Episode 7. I only care if it's executed cool. Predators, at least Predators, you had to fight more than one. Right, and it's a different premise where they capture some of the Earth's most vicious killers and hunters and put them on their planet, and they were hunting them down. That was pretty cool. That's a much better premise than just super predator gets other predators. Dumb. Capitalism, supply and demand. Right. Nah, man. With Predator, when it comes to 2018, and those two are the worst movies ever. Tons. Yeah, The Predator. That's what it's called. The Predator. That's the bad one. Trading fairly sits well with me. Grinding me when I saw chase after the right price, ask for fair trade credit, but when he asked for business, it's 60% value. Yeah, exactly. I don't like that shit, dude. So what I was gonna say is, when you have someone's respect and someone likes you, they'll give you a discount. Or if at the very least you seem like a genuinely nice person. All right, but if it's someone like Caleb, where he's in front of me going, can I get 5 off? And then he turns around like, so I'm gonna go on Amazon, right, and sell it for a markup, and then I'm gonna make a profit of $10. So he's gonna sell it to me for $5 less, and then he's losing out money, but it's okay because I'm gonna make more. Like I don't like. I'll be like, you know what? It's triple the price now, dude. It's $30. That's what I would do for him. So and I was in and now I met vendors where they hooked me up. So well, not a lot, but that's because they just met me. That was years ago. I'm sure I might maybe get a better discount this time. Um, like Chief didn't know me at first. He took off $5 of the price of the Ghostbusters thing. He didn't have to, but I like it. Cool. Maybe in the future it might give me a better discount. But again, it's all about talk and trading and stuff like that. That's how it goes. Yeah, sure. Some character could have been more looked into. Lawrence Fishburne, yes. Danny Trejo's because he was the cartel member. Yes, Lawrence Fishburne's character. Yes, exactly. I wanted a better backstory with him, and I like the fact that he was a survivor there. I mean, you had to do some very vicious and tough shit if you're gonna survive a predator world, right? And the fact that he stole their technology was awesome. I like that. Let's go. Yeah, different parts of the world's. Yeah, exactly. And I like, and what caught me off guard, and I liked when, for the longest time, like, what the hell is Topher Grace's character? What is he supposed to be like a doctor who does bad surgery? And I figured it out. He was a serial killer. Oh, it was so cool. I like that. Yeah, good shopper gets treated well. I used to get asked for this by the sellers at the swap meet. Are you selling or acting for you? I don't resell, so they don't give me a good. Yeah, exactly. They'll give me a good offer. Yeah, I don't resell. Like when I say I want that Samus Nintendo 3DS XL, I want it because I love Metroid. That's one of my favorite. It's tied with Castlevania, my favorite franchise. Like I want it. It's gonna look beautiful in my collection. I am not gonna resell it. I'm not gonna freaking barter for it, trade it. No, that's mine. That's something. It's a grail of mine. Anyways, let's get back to the video.
Like you need those $2 extra so bad that you're willing to make yourself look like a dipshit on the internet for it. Like Jesus Christ, bro. So yeah, bottom line, I'm gonna try not to repeat myself too much, but I want you guys to have a good understanding of who this man is before we react
Exactly,
to his most
Alejandro.
recent video.
Exactly.
Phoenix Resale. He went from, filming himself, flipping things on eBay from flea markets and yard sales and things of that nature to full blown running an Amazon store, actively trying to corner the market on retro video games. And he is just about the greediest motherfucker you're ever gonna see. I think one of the first videos he ever made that made his audience begin to question him and his morals and why he's even collecting video games. People started
Also, another thing I don't really like about him. Listen, I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to fucking shit on the dude. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but I don't like people with fake smiles, and I can tell he has a fake smile. Like, hi, so what kind of games you have here? Oh, sure. Do you have Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze? Can I get it for $5? That's like, don't try to act like you're my best friend. I hate that shit. Don't act like an asshole either, but don't give me a fake smile. Just give me if you're genuinely smiling, like, hey, you having a good time, cool. I just hate that fake bullshit. Which is another reason why I don't like our mayor, soon to be mayor, because that dude has the worst smile, fake smile I've ever seen on somebody. Well, one of the worst. But anyways,
to see his true colors after the GameCube Gambit, where essentially Caleb had gone and made an entire series about him collecting.
I know this
every
may sound
single
messed up, but the
GameCube
movie
game.
had a
He was
scene that
going
made
for
me
a
laugh harder
complete
than any
GameCube
movie in the
collection. He
Predator
said it was a
franchise.
childhood dream of his.
Forget the
and made it
actor's
seem like
name,
it
but
was for
something
very
Goggins.
sentimental
Ah, okay.
reasons. Fans even sent in games at like discounted prices and stuff for him to help him complete his collection.
Really?
Game store owners gave him discounts. People he met on Facebook Market gave him discounts to help him try and complete this collection, because people really resonated with the fact that like this was a childhood dream of his. For that reason, people were really willing to help him out with it, and people really enjoyed the series. People loved that series. Like the comments were very positive on that whole series.
That's when I started watching him.
I'm still not sure of. It probably just wasn't in the family budget at the time. I never was able to get my hands on a GameCube. A piece of my childhood self feels a little bit unfulfilled. How fun
I still
would it
need this
be
game.
to go back
I have my original
and
box and manual.
achieve my childhood dreams of owning a collection of GameCube games today.
And then I think literally in the next video, he turned around and sold over half of them.
Yeah,
Star Wars, there are better ways
that
to
doesn't make sense to me.
4x4
I'm trying to collect my childhood
Full profit, by the way. Not for the
GameCube
price
collection,
you got
and
it
then
for,
like
but for
a
market
month
value.
later,
I just love GameCube.
I gotta
so
sell
much.
all my
Thank you
my
guys
games.
all so much for helping me to complete my childhood dreams of completing the GameCube collection. Yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna sell all this for money. I'm gonna make so much money off this shit.
Yup.
Enter a world of VR magic.
Build a website you love with Wix.
Wix. All right, let me read some comments. This dude started talking. Hey Venom, I'm looking forward to getting back home, man. I'm trying to R8 me. Oh, fine, bitches. You know how that is. Well, I think I remember this past of Phoenix. Yeah, back when he was tolerable, back when Phoenix was actually at least I thought he was genuine about collecting GameCube games. Like, hey, I got the GameCube Gambit. I'm gonna go here and see what I can find. This and that. Okay, cool. Then it gets even better when Venom replies to him with, "Yeah, totally. Bench oh, yes, I remember that."
As you can imagine, the comments were not kind on this video. I guess the childhood dream
was in fact profit. How sentimental.
was in fact profit. How sentimental. I guess even as a kid, he dreamt of looking at a game on a shelf for a week before selling it on Amazon. The real losers are the ones that gave him amazing deals on games because they wanted to see him complete his GameCube collection. Absolute suckers. That is true. That's
Yeah.
like super
messed
fucking
up.
shitty. People helped you out, to finish the
You know who's OG? You know who's legit? Chief. Cause remember there was one Game Chasers or was it Toy Chasers episode where Melville was looking around Chief's booth, and then he picked up the Return of the Jedi Ewok. Was it lunch pail or something like that? And he goes, "How much you want with that?" And Chief was like, "Oh, I'm not selling that. Sorry. Like, yeah, someone gave that to me." And Melvin was like, "Oh, really?" He goes, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't want to seem like a jerk and like, hey, I gave you this from the kindness of my heart. So, and then, oh, well, I'm gonna give it away anyways. So I don't want to do that." And I'm like, "Thank you, exactly." Wraith, I sold the free game you gave me for $10 Amazon. That's $10 profit. Yeah. Okay, where you can buy it with that $10? By the way, I had the Bacon King or Burger King. Oh crap, that burger is huge. Huge. You know how big it is? Put a ketchup packet, right? Stand up a ketchup packet. It's taller, it's a little bit taller than that. That's how big it is. And it gave you a shit ton of bacon. When I opened that wrapper, I'm like, whoa, this is a huge ass burger. Even with that burger and fries, I was still kind of hungry. Hey man, I have a bottomless pit stomach. What do you want me to do? What does 5 have to do with that? Oh man, that got me so good. I like Danny Trejo's character. I like almost all I like the Russian dude. He was cool. The guy asked for it. He put it on his video. He put on video. This girl is calling him out on his BS. No, that's what I'm saying. I give respect. I give proper credit and respect to those people who call out other YouTubers and other people for their bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys know some YouTubers I don't like. And Resell, I don't really like. I'm not saying he's an evil person. I'm not saying he's bad things happen to him. Absolutely not. I'm not saying that. I'm saying regarding business, what he does is crappy, and I don't like it. Boogie, on the other hand, I don't like. Nice BC, $10 a nice time at Starbucks. $10 at Starbucks? What's he gonna get? Like a shot of fucking milk? I bought a 12-piece chicken nugget. BK, hey, as long as your belly's full, right? Hey, Oscar, how's it going? How's your Friday going, man? Is it me or is McDonald's getting expensive? Listen, a lot of people saying like, oh, McDonald's is getting expensive. I understand that. Get the app. The app will save you money. You get the app, give them an email, give them a fake number, whatever, like I do, and you get all sorts of deals. Get free fries if you buy something that's $5. So you get a burger, you get free fries. Get a double cheeseburger for regular price and get a second one for only $1 extra. So that means you're paying $5 for 2 double cheeseburgers. That's what I do. Trust me, don't go in there and like, let me get a Big Mac and this. You can work your way around it. Believe me. And there's also sacrifices. Instead of getting soda, go to the store, go to Walmart or whatever, and get like a cheap soda. And then you go to McDonald's and use your app. Trust me. You mentioned one of these past streams. I'm young and I don't even know what the big thrill is for 67. OP, what up, bro? OK Cheese funniest line I ever heard him say on Game Chasers was, gringos don't get good deals. White guys, don't get good deals, but he was just trolling his friend. Yeah. It's true though, right? Gringos don't get good deals. Because he knows, he even said in the video, he's like, it's like as soon as you see the gringo, it's like, oh man, here comes the money, which is true. But if you look like me or Chief, like, hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Cuántos son los juegos? Then they'll be like, yeah, all right. I don't know about Eric though. Would Eric get good deals? I mean, he's Mexican obviously, but he doesn't speak Spanish. That's the key thing. They'll probably see you as a traitor if you're like, wait, you look Hispanic, but you can't speak Spanish? Yeah, the app is good. Yup, app is good. I got the Burger King app. And the Burger King app is kind of like, it reminds me of Xbox because it's like you get the silver medal for this, silver medal for, it's weird. I didn't delve too much into it, but it's much better. Much better. Oh, and get this shit. Get this. I'm not even kidding. 2 things. 1, when they give you ketchup, they give you Simply ketchup. The Simply Heinz. No corn syrup. They get you, that Simply ketchup is much healthier than any other ketchup you're going to get in a fast food place, which is good. Secondly, they give you way more options, and when you order in the kiosk, they ask if you want no buns because you might be on a, what do you call it, like no carb diet, which is awesome. Or they give you option for fresh off the grill. So instead of giving you a beef patty that's been sitting there for 3 hours warming up, no, they're gonna cook one fresh off the grill and put it in that bun and give it to you. You have that option. That is so cool. I don't see that at McDonald's or Wendy's. Well, I don't even use the Wendy's app, but the McDonald's app and kiosk doesn't give you those options at all. Their options suck ass, dude. The Burger King options, believe me, give you way, way more. 2 double cheeseburgers, less than $5. Yup. I know about 69. 69. I hear the only way to survive at McDonald's is using the app correct rate. Yep. I don't get it because it would be hard to leave. It's about self-control, dude. Here, I'll call her on her bullshit. She's holding a lapel mic like she's Vince McMahon. She's too young to have an opinion on reselling old things. It's like those dumb 20-somethings and Spawn Wave. Yeah, she seems young, but at least she knows what she at least she sees bullshit where she sees it. And yeah, I know. There's a reason why there's a clasp on those mics. You put them in your shirt, so you don't have to hold them like that. Or you can clasp it to something that can extend to, like, I don't know, back scratcher or something, and then use it like a mic. I don't understand that. Pretend like they are here for any other reason than they slid into a 40-year-old autistic guy's DMs. Damn, Rufus. Woo! Thought you were gonna day go to Walmart, drink the soda, and refill at McDonald's. No. You know what I see people do now? They just straight up go to Taco Bell, because Taco Bell's the only place that has this still, where you just refill the soda and that's it. They go in there, they're ruining it for everybody else. BK, BC, you had it your way. Yup, have it your way. That's what they mean, have it your way. That's what they mean. And I love the options. I'm serious. Go to Burger King again. Go to the kiosk. Then give you a shit ton of options. Like, whoa, why is this not at McDonald's? And then when I paid for it in the cashier, I asked the lady, who was kind of cute. By the way, I was like, "Listen, I ordered the Bacon King. Is it possible to replace the sesame seed with a seedless bun?" She goes, we have our potato buns. That's perfect. I'll take it. It tastes even better that way. 69 is a joke on sexual position, but I have no clue what the other is about. 67? Oh, 67. I don't know what that is either. He doesn't speak Spanish. Oh, he doesn't. Shame on his abuela. Yup. If my take is this: if you're Hispanic, be it you here from here or not, you have to learn Spanish. That's your heritage. That's your bloodline. That's your lineage. I may not speak the most perfect Spanish, but I can understand and speak. I can get basically I can get around. If you can get around, like, oh, excuse me, can you help me find this, or can you help me with this or whatever, you'll be fine. Okay. But if you're like, oh yeah, necesito agua with polo and arrows, like, no. I know Bucho's Spanish is on point now. Maybe 7 trying to get inside 6 or something. I have no idea. I'm gringo AF, so he tried to get me, but then I would flip the script on him with my Duolingo Espanol. Sí. like hola. He'd be like, hola. Like, hola, ¿cómo está, señor? ¿Qué necesita? Sí. Entonces necesito un plato de arroz con pollo y frijoles y dame un soda, pero quiero de Mountain Dew y no quiero, pero de diet, no normal. Like, whoa. I missed the green ketchup. What was green ketchup? Remind me what's the difference between muy and mucho yen. Oh, muy? Muy is very. Like, ella es muy bonita. She's very pretty. Mucho is like much, like a lot. Like, tengo mucho hambre. I'm very hungry. Well, that's weird because saying tengo mucho hambre is I'm very hungry, but mucho could also mean very in specific parts. So yeah. Or te extraño mucho. Like, I miss you so much. Like that. Bucho's always invited to the carne asada BBQ, I'm sure. Hey, Bucho, go to LA and go to California, and you're getting a ton of people speak Spanish. Flip the script. Yup, flip the script. That's true, Wraith. Completely agree. Now, knowledge, yes. Knowledge is always power. Knowledge is always power. Doesn't matter if you know engineering, you know another language, you know how to dance, you know coding. Knowledge is power. Because you may not know everything, but the one thing you do know may help someone out. It may help you out in the future. Like, you may speak Russian. That's the only thing I know how to do. Okay. Maybe no one's looking for someone who speaks Russian, but you may bump into a woman who's beautiful, who is Russian, and she's lost. She's new here to this country. You help her out. Boom. It's your future wife right there. I got turned off by McDonald's no longer had leaf lettuce. Yeah, it's shredded. I used to pay extra to have it on my cheeseburgers. Shredded lettuce has no nutrients. Yeah, it has to have like it's leaf lettuce or nothing. I don't like shredded lettuce. Only in my sandwiches I like shredded lettuce. 6-7 on the periodic chart is ho. OHO, they're calling people hoes. Oh, but honestly, most of these dumb kids are just saying it because adults don't get it and pretending like they get it, but they don't. 6-7 is nothing, just shit to confuse normies. So when I was watching South Park, they kept saying 6-7. That was just bullshit. Okay. Bucho would remind me of the white guy on YouTube who would stun Chinese folks by speaking. Oh, I used to watch that channel. Yeah, that dude would go to New York, like he would go to Chinatown here, and be like, yeah, how much is that lo mein there? That $7.85. 现在说3,000원 내 하는 원어 they were like, what? Like, like, whoa. You can speak Spanish like shit, white American accent. You just need to know enough that the vendor knows that they can't. Yes, even if you speak crappy Spanish, if you understand the guy, that counts. All that matters is you understand the guy. So you can be like, hazme un favor, cuánto por este juego de Mario? And if he goes like, eso 10 pesos. Okay, usted puede ser ocho. That even though your Spanish sucks, you understood the guy, and he understands you. Then you're still cool. But if you're like, how much price-o, cheapo, game-o? No, they don't do that shit. Adding O to the end of the word doesn't make it Hispanic, okay? Doesn't that's I hate that trope in Hollywood. I like annoyed. It doesn't. I'm not hating like, oh my god, I'm offended, but I'm just saying like it's so stupid. Like, yeah, telefono, answero the telefono por favor today'o. Like, no, that's not how it works. One day I hope so. Right now, I'm just trying to be good enough at Espanol to keep up with the 3-year-old. Hey, learn with the kid. Anyways, let's finish it. Sorry.
His collection, and then you just turn around and like sold more than half of them for profit, not even for the same generous price you got it for.
Exactly.
It's absolute scumbag behavior. And there you have it. This was like the descent into greed for Caleb. This is where he started to get a lot of negative feedback from even his own fans at times. Everyone in the community started to realize just exactly what this guy was in it for, and that's money. He doesn't actually love video games. He loves money. This guy is not in it for the love of video games like he claimed all along. There's no more substance to him than just the fact that he likes money and he's a greedy son of a bitch. He started hanging out with a bunch of other jerk-offs in the retro video game hobby, in the weird like video game reseller space, the Pixel Game Squad, a bunch of
calling out
pretty much
PGS. Okay,
so
hold
anyway,
up.
A little bit of context. Video game reseller space, the Pixel Game Squad.
Do you guys agree with her? Do you think they're on the same level as him? Do you think they helped him out? Do you think they're doing the same thing? Or you think she's wrong, that they're not like that? Where were they before? It was Liberty something, right? Gaming Liberty or Retro Liberty? I do something like that when I meet Brazilians in New Zealand, though. I lived there for a while and I learned a bit of Portuguese and can still bring out when the occasion calls for it. It always surprises them. Cool, dude. That's awesome. Well, you're lucky because Portuguese is very similar to Spanish. Very similar. That made me laugh out loud, Bucho, a 3-year-old. No, he's being serious, though, because I think it's his niece or his nephew that he's trying to, communicate. Well, what they're trying to do is so the niece and nephew is going to learn both English and Spanish at the same time, which is what you should do when you have kids. If, let's say, for example, my future wife is white, God willing, just kidding. Well, it doesn't matter, but if she's white, right, and we have a kid, I would teach her Spanish, and we both speak English, so that's fine, okay? Bonus, if she knows another language, maybe she might know French or Russian. Boom. Oh, also, I'm also learning Japanese, so that's going to help as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 languages that kid might learn growing up. That's a good thing. Teaching kids other languages at a young age is absolutely vital. It's helpful. There are so many kids and the youths today, especially in this country, who barely speak English as it is. And you know who I'm talking about. Since it means nothing like the other Gen Alpha BS, skibidi, I still don't know who that is or what that is. It became an adjective from that retarded YouTube show I think was made from Gary's Mod, where it's fully meaningless to describe. Who's Gary's Mod? I had Portuguese friends in high school. I could understand a little. There you go. See, because it's very similar to our dialect. It's the dialect that's tough on us. It's the dialect that makes like wait, because they like a Spanish person would say, "¿Quieres agua?" Like, do you want water? Right? But I think Portuguese would be like, "¿Quiere agua?" or something like that. I don't know, but it's like sounds very similar. Like, oh, you're asking me that I want water? Like, basically said, ¿Dónde estaba ayer? Like, ¿Dónde estaba? Like, where was I yesterday? Like that. Reminds me of like, okay, every reseller is the same. We all want profit, right? But I think what she's trying to say is that Phoenix Resell tries to make it seem like, you know, he's doing a good thing. Like, hey, I'm just gonna do this and that. You know what I mean? I was never fluent in Portuguese though. Just enough street Portuguese to get by in the city over there. Never good enough to pass the test. What was your favorite thing to eat over there in Brazil, Bucho? I know Brazil has delicious food. Yeah, my 3-year-old nephew is half Mexican. There you go. So he's learning both languages. So for those of you who don't know, Bucho's sister-in-law is Mexican, and he loves the food, and he loves, of course, his nephew. And it's good that he's learning. So he's teaching and learning at the same time. My niece in LA is going through a bilingual teaching course that is like the first 4 grades, Spanish and English. My sister tells me that the majority of the students are Asian. Damn, but I agree with Asian, huh? Those kids probably know like 3 languages already. That's awesome. Bilingual is a must. It is. I'm telling you, the worst thing you can do is know these languages and have kids and not teach them that. You're giving so much knowledge and power and wealth to your children by teaching them more languages. So do that. It helps. I never played it, so I may be wrong, but if I remember right, Gary's Mod is the engine of Half-Life 2 or something people use for making anything, videos or games. I've never played Half-Life 2. I've always wanted to play Half-Life 2. I hear it's a classic, it's a masterpiece, all that. Again, maybe completely wrong though. All this is what a friend told me years ago. Right, Dallas, but the mannerisms aren't the same. A real businessman would ask for a discount on a bulk deal instead of pitching pricing like Phoenix. Yes. Again, like he's making it seem like they're the best friend, and he goes in front of you and does that. Like, it's one thing to go, like if you're buying in bulk, like, you know what? I can only get a discount on these games if I buy in bulk, so I have to buy an extra crappy game like Tetris, not crappy, but an extra 2 games I don't want, like Tetris or Madden, right? So if you get those 2 games, you get a discount on that bundle, and then you're saving money, right? So you keep, let's say that bundle was with 6 games. All right. So you keep the 4 games you wanted, but what are you gonna do with the other 2? You sell them. Okay, that's fine. But he deliberately goes there and goes like, "Oh, I'm gonna ask for a discount, and then when I get it, I'm gonna make sure how much it is on Amazon." He goes, "Oh, for Amazon, you see, I can flip it here, and then I can get a profit of $7. All I can do is ask him to lower down the price." So he's trying to lowball you, so he can get more money. I have now resold the chicken fries, $20 profit. Oh, does BK still have the chicken fries? Damn, I should have got those. Favorite food in Brazil was the churrasco. Ooh, churrasco is good. Brazilian barbecue cooked on skewers over a charcoal grill. Oh, I love churrasco. That YouTube show has a head in a toilet called Skibidi Toilet. So since Gen Alpha found it like the funniest thing ever, so say Skibidi meaninglessly is an adjective whenever they feel like it. I see that shit in Target. Skibidi toys. Okay. Various types of meat, usually beef, chicken, or beef. Yes, or is that what they bring it to your table and then they slice it, or you choose which meat you like? I like that. I know the Trump ICE thing is controversial, but here in South Texas, I'm hearing a ton more people speaking Spanish, almost just as much as English. Hispanics aren't going anywhere. Even whites and blacks are speaking Spanish here more. It's a good thing, I think. If it helps to understand people, yeah, it's a good thing. But it's also about what you bring to the table. So if you come here and you want to start your own business, be it own restaurant or you want to paint or landscaping, whatever, cool, awesome. But you need to know the language. You need to know English. It's very important. I don't care where you are, who you are, if you go to, or any country you go to, if you go to a country that you're not from and you don't speak the language and you expect to live there, it's very stupid and ignorant to not know the native language. Now, the fact that more people here are speaking Spanish, it is a good thing because they're helping out the other people that actually do want to stay here and actually contribute to this country and not take advantage of it. I love this series, BC. Are you trolling the $20 or keeping? Everything is about profit. Even I try for the lowest I can get just so I can squeeze the best profit. But the thing is, you do have other sellers? Because what you normally do is what? You go to garage sales and yard sales or whatever, and you ask and you get, the games, right? It's not like you're going to old lady and like, well, I know you have Rule of Rose. It's normally like $300, but can I get it for like $2? You know what I mean? No. You find a tub, you ask them the price, and if they go, and if by not influencing them at all, not saying a word, if they go on their own volition and go, well, give me $50 for the whole tub, that's fine. That's okay. But he's actively trying to like get discounts and get more money so he can profit off. And it makes more sense to do what you're doing anyways, because if they give you that price, a good deal, then that's more money for you, right? That makes sense. I'm investing into more chicken fries. Good. With cheese. Oh, Burger King has mozzarella sticks? Okay, Burger King's really getting up there now. It's going to surpass McDonald's, man. I'm like, nobody beats McDonald's fries still. One thing. When I had my Burger King meal tonight, it was awesome. Let me tell you why. Because last time I had McDonald's, it's the same thing, right? Burger felt warm, wasn't hot. The fries, even though fresh from the fryer, was okay, right? It's McDonald's. But today in Burger King, that burger was hot. Remember, I chose off the grill, so the whole thing was hot. Not warm, like hot, but I loved it. Fine. The fries were cooked perfectly. It was crispy on the outside and fluffy on the inside. What fries should be. And they were big, thick fries. Like the size of your like index finger, like that. Anytime I get McDonald's fries, it's always like very thin and stringy. You know what I mean? It's never like it should. I don't know, but you put it this way: you're getting more for your money with Burger King. I'm about to go there tomorrow. Seriously, like I shat too much on Burger King all these years. I still don't like the nuggets though. Nuggets suck. I gotta try it again. But man, Burger King really. Damn. Long live the king. Right on, Oscar. That's good to hear about South Texas. La gente unida no será vencida. Yep. BK's mod sticks are a bomb. Really? Yeah, pretty much both ways. Any way you can secure the deal, and inventory isn't limitless. It's hard to come by. Right. But I think it's a. Again, I'm not a professional vendor like you are, but I think, in my opinion, it's really not a good idea business wise to buy something at retail and wait and expect to resell it right away to someone. For example, like the Switch 2, right? Switch 2 just came out in June. I'm sure there are many resellers. They bought it and then they're waiting for the next few days to sell it on eBay for like 700-800 or even double that, right? Oh, I got my Switch 2, so now I can sell it double the price. I don't like that. Now, if you're a gambling man and you won the brand new Switch 2 at poker, right? It didn't really cost you anything. You put in what, like $80 in your hand of poker and you won enough to get a Switch 2, cool, awesome, good on you. Sell it for retail. But anyways, let's finish this.
A bunch of money grubbing resellers who pretty much do the same shit as Caleb. So anyway, now that you have a little bit of context to what a piece of shit this guy kind of is,
I'm not the biggest fan of Pixel Game Squad. I'm not saying that in a negative way. I just mean I haven't really seen too much of their stuff. I've seen a few videos here and there, but do they do the same thing? I thought they just collected.
Recent times, Phoenix Resale or Caleb's content has mostly been where he will go around to local game stores and interview the store owners, including a video with our very own Pokieni. Anybody remember that, Gem?
Some stuff that no one wants.
This is also some stuff no one
Okay,
wants.
so just as an example, we've got Trainer's Toolkit. Yeah, I would not pick that up in a Walmart either. How many packs are in here? How many cards are in
Nope,
here?
us
This is
resellers
a
encourage
very
it. Certain stuff
expensive
goes
set of
quicker
shelves that
for
you have
other
right
people
here
than
in the
others, so
Bryant.
they
Yeah.
move it
That's
a
not
lot cheap, a little
necessarily
cheaper.
dig at Brian either. I just
Saludos,
wanna put
amigo
that out
Bucho.
there. I'm not trying
Hablas
to start beef
español?
with Pokieni, okay? Is he my favorite
Good,
content
Tres.
creator? No. But he probably feels very similarly about me, so
So with
that's how it is. I'm not gonna talk shit on Brian right now.
Pokemon cards are tricky, man, because, and that's the thing I hate. Okay, if there's one thing to resell, but another thing is to be an asshole and go to Target and go all these places and get a whole basket and shopping cart full of Pokemon cards and toys because you know people are gonna buy it because NECA's selling this limited edition Ninja Turtles figure that is only gonna sell 5 per each Target in the entire country. So I gotta wake up 5 in the morning, be there at crack of dawn and get all 5 and resell them. That I fucking despise, dude. I hate that shit, man. Seriously. Now, if you go, hey, I'm a huge PlayStation fan. The PlayStation 6 is gonna be on a pre-order tomorrow, so I'm gonna pre-order one on my one account, and I'm gonna pre-order another one on my second account. So one is gonna be for me, and the other one is gonna resell. Okay, that's fine. That's understandable. So with how Pixel Game Squad got name dropped in this video, I think it's when they also got donations for collecting, then turned to Whatnot. I remember that for here to turn down gambling. Oh, okay. Yeah, I always wanted to learn a second language, but not to be a better person just because the coolest movie characters are bilingual. Like a certain movie with a character named Bucho. Isn't that right, Bucho? I'm looking for a man named Bucho. They still collect but resell everything else. They have a full NES set. All right, yeah, but I think one of the differences with them that they actually are fans, like video game fans. Because what she's saying is that Caleb isn't, like he doesn't give 2 fucks about video games. He just wants to resell them. Han Solo, Indiana Jones, James Bond, Aragon, Jason Bourne always thought to be a legit badass, you need to be handy, not just with fists and steel, but with the tongue. That is true. That is true. Yes. A silver tongue will get you a long way. That's the way I want to. That's the way I got to be in life. I got to be the man with a clear mind, a silver tongue, and heart of gold. Those Pokemon resellers weigh packs and boxes looking for hits. I don't know how, dude. That's still a lot of money for me. If I resell, I make sure the stuff I get is cheap. And if I need the money, and when I say need the money, I mean paying my bills, my credit card, my light bill. I'm gotta raise the price, but I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go to conventions and shit or people who are fellow collectors. Like, yeah, I paid $3 for this, but I'm gonna sell it to you for like 500. Again, different circumstances. People may have families like, yeah, my kid needs braces and my other kid is kind of sick and, you know, I'm missing work taking care of my kids. So I need the money to balance off, you know, my not being paid at work. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Seems to me the ladies appreciate that in a man too. Yep. I should have said multilingual, not bilingual, but you get my drift. Yes. What's wrong with being bi? I'm kidding. Crazy how that is going on with Pokemon, huh? Yeah, I see that all the time in Target. I agree with buying two PlayStation examples. Sell the others so yours is cheaper and possibly free. Right, exactly. Exactly, Oscar. Yes. Possibly free, yes. So if a PlayStation 6, let's say, is worth, let's be honest, could be $1,000. So you spend $2,000 on two PS6. The one is yours, you spend $1,000. Boom. So how are you going to recoup the other $1,000? Sell it for a little bit more. So you get your money back. You sell it for $1,300, for example, on eBay. You get your money back, and that $300 is deducted from the cost of the one you bought before. So you paid $700 for that PS3. Hey, what's up, Carbonite? We're talking about Phoenix resale and resellers and all that shite. Forgot to mention, Wraith, this was super exciting. There is one reason I am set on seeing this Kill Bill thing. Well, two. One of them is that it has an anime scene. The second is what I learned from the Jeremy Johns review, saying he envies people like me going into it never having seen any Kill Bill, getting this reveal that was the clip. Yo, yes, there's a cliffhanger. I'm not going to spoil it. It's awesome, but it's better when you see it. You see Kill Bill 1 because it directly goes into Kill Bill 2. Like, oh, but I had to wait a year to see Kill Bill 2, but you're going to see the whole thing, and it's a different effect, but it's still cool. How you been, Carbonite? Usually I buy two versions of games from Limited Run or Super Rare to sell the second game so my copy is. Oscar, do you have any Castlevania games from Limited Run? Maybe we can talk or do some kind of trade or something. The Jeremy John, I already read that. Change the line when part 1 would end to keep the secret to reveal towards the end. So that way we're not only learning it. Yeah, right. Even beyond more super impactful reel. Yep. Those 3 messages. Yep. That's fine. All right. Let me get back to this.
I have nothing really against him, to be honest. Those clips were more to clown on Caleb some more. But, you know, 2 resellers in a basement. But yeah, a lot of his content looks like this now, where he will just go into a local game store, specifically ones that are struggling financially, and he uses weird cryptic thumbnails and intros of them being like, yeah, running a game store fucking sucks, and just asks them all sorts of patronizing questions. It seems like he's trying his best to make it look like running a physical game store is just hell on earth, and that nobody in their right mind should do it. And guys, I could sit here for hours. I could sit here for days, weeks, months, walking you step by step through every single Phoenix resale video and pointing out why he's a piece of shit. But I don't have to do that, because his most recent video pretty much sums it all up for me. And it is titled, "Are local game stores okay?"
There's not really anything in the bank. So many resellers. There's not enough product.
It turned a main street into a dead end for us.
I don't have any more money in the bank than when I started 5 years ago.
Something is happening to video game stores like this one.
The videos always start like this, by the way. They always start with making it look like owning a game store is just horrific.
Yeah, I noticed that recently. It's like, oh, like what have I done or something like that. Oh, why would you? I get it, it's for the thumbnail, it's for the clicks. I get it, but you make it seem like the guy's miserable owning a game store.
Like it's just the worst fucking idea to open a game store. Like owning a game store is just awful. Probably
Right.
because he doesn't like the competition. He doesn't want any competition. With
Hit the
his
bed. All right,
Amazon store.
Carbonite.
Alliance Refurbs, by the
Appreciate
way.
you being
is
here, man.
Phoenix Resale's,
Hope you have a great
Amazon
weekend.
Store name. Shout out to Heck and Steve for kind of like putting that on blast. Now we know who not to buy from on Amazon. Although I wouldn't be buying retro video games.
Rock on,
for, like,
Booch. Take
double
care, man.
Market value on Amazon anyway. I don't know who's doing that. Stop doing
Thanks
that.
for stopping
But
by,
yeah, shout out
man.
Heck and Steve.
Have
He's
a great
funny as
weekend,
fuck. He
Bucho.
also makes tons of content on Phoenix Resale. You guys should go watch it. This will probably be my only Phoenix Resale
Yes,
video, but
yes,
he makes
yeah.
tons.
Yeah.
He critiques.
I gotta get my
Phoenix Resale
Twitch
to hell, so if you wanna
account
see
back.
more, go
I
watch
cannot
Heck and
wait to
Steve's
see
videos
what
about
the
him.
crazy impactful review is.
All right, so Shane, I brought you some goodies. As a
I have the
trade-in
Bloodlines
today.
Castlevania
You can
collection
haggle a little bit
sealed,
for all
the
of
regular
this stuff.
edition
The
of it
goodies
to
he's
play.
dumping on the counter right now, by the
Ooh.
way, are
What does
just
that include?
trash games that he can't
I
put
bought
on Amazon
only
easily.
bought one
And
copy
he
of
does this
Castlevania.
shit all
Dang.
the time. He does this shit at pretty much every video game store he goes to. Just brings a bunch
Your
of
group is
garbage
always so
to
welcome,
trade
sure.
into them.
Prime
So he
time.
doesn't
There
have to
he
pay them,
is.
real money for the games he's going to pick up, or he's gonna get a hefty discount on all the games he's gonna pick up. And it's just so shitty because he's well aware that these games won't sell fast, that these games are going to sit on the shelves for a while,
Yup.
but still dumps them on these local game stores that already have problems moving games. He's not only making money from the trade-in and using it to take all their good shit, he's also making money from filming this content right now. So it's just all around just the scummiest thing. Like, just so, it's just very, very
But like Snow
selfish.
Brothers, NES and
Very
Genesis bought
self-interested,
too.
very selfish.
I was curious
OG
to
games
ask,
are crazy
at the end of the day,
expensive like that,
are
yeah.
Video game stores okay.
Take care,
So
Carbonite,
how
man.
has the video game side specifically of your overall business been recently?
The video game side is definitely.
Retro Rick was shamed as the
wonder why video
reseller
game
second
sales
to
have slowed
Phoenix
down.
by Pixel Game Squad, by the way.
Can't
Even
imagine
called him
why. Maybe
Wario.
it's because investors or
Really? Wait,
resellers
wait, wait, wait.
cornered the
Hold up,
market
hold
and
up, hold up,
stole
hold
all
up,
the
hold
good
up.
shit, and nobody
So Pixel Game Squad called out Retro Rick, right? I think it was Dallas, if I'm not mistaken, that told me that he really doesn't give good prices for trade-ins. You have a Wraith Castlevania collection. I want the physical one because one of them, I forget which one, has a book of the history of Castlevania. I mainly want it for the book. Listen, I'm a sucker for steel books, art books, and soundtracks. So I like all that. That's the thing. How you been in prime time? How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going, dude? Carbs group is always welcome. Yep. Of course. Prime time. Yep. Prime time. All right, let's finish this.
wants to pay ridiculous prices for old kids games. Wonder why. Shocking people would lose interest in the hobby once it's been, you know, completely oversaturated with resellers. Take
Yeah.
notes, Pokemon. Take notes.
Yep.
That really did happen with the retro video game community. Like, tons
It did.
of fucking
It
people
did.
left.
It was
because it got
jokingly, but
everyone
come
got
on, the
too
public
outraged.
had the same impression of
Take
Rick.
notes,
They had burned him with a
Pokemon,
gag
take some
for my
notes.
for my
Pokemon
son.
is
Oh.
rapidly heading
Yeah,
that
sometimes
direction
I
as well.
feel when they make jokes on each other that they're telling the truth. You know, sometimes jokes stem from the truth, right? So it's like, so when I hear a joke, let's say they make a joke like, "Oh, Rick, I'm going to do a video for Retro Rick because he's always fair with his games," and it has that look like, "Yeah, sure." I know he's joking, but like, for my son. Yeah, I remember that. I don't hate resellers. They serve a purpose. Sometimes you can't find a game and they have it. You can always walk away from their asking price. Well, it's more like what the methods Phoenix resellers doing. Because they're resellers where you collect and resell in order to fund your project or fund your collection. And that's fine too. Because if you go out and let's say you go out game chasing, right? And you find a tub of Super Nintendo games. And somehow there's 2 copies of Turtles in Time. Okay, cool. And the lady wants like $20 for the whole tub, right? And you have like 20 NES games, Super NES games. You got Final Fantasy, you got 2 copies of Turtles in Time, you got Mortal Kombat, you have Mega Man X. You got some good games, right? And worth a lot of money. Combined total of like $250, right? For example. But you got extra copies Turtles in Time. So how much is that worth? $40. All right. So you can go to another swap meet and get some more Super NES games, and then you're gonna find doubles. Oh, well, these 10 NES Super NES games are cool. I have 5 of them, but the other 5 I don't have. I bundle up and get it. Cool. So now you have 5 more games and 5 extras. So now you have 6 extras, including Turtles. So with that, you can sell those 6 extras in the convention, and let's say you get $80. And at $80, that could be a game that you've been looking forward to. Or been looking for. Like, oh, Metroid for Game Boy, the original Game Boy, the guy wants $80 with the manual. Boom, there it is. I trade him these games. I get my games. That's it. Start back working, only working twice a week. I'd be at work at 6, get off at 2. Ooh, 2 in the afternoon. Man. Netflix just bought Warner Brothers. Let's see what happens. I heard Paramount really wants that. Like, they're really actively trying to stop that. And it really, honestly, it should have gone to Paramount. I don't like Netflix. I really don't. I think it's very detrimental that they're going to be Warner Brothers. Netflix and Warner Brothers, really?
The exact stuff that I was talking about. Very healthy Wii section here.
Oh, they've got a very healthy Wii section. Sorry. I shouldn't make fun of his voice or anything, or the way he talks. I really just cannot stand this dude. He's so cringy.
Now folks, as I get started treasure hunting here, I wanted to tell you guys about the single best way to buy video games, which is Encore. I'll often get asked by people where they can buy items from us that they see me picking up in videos, and the answer is Encore.
What a prick, honestly. You're standing in someone else's game store right now, making a video about struggling game stores, asking him questions about why he's struggling to keep his business afloat, while simultaneously plugging an app where you sell video games online and telling everyone in your audience that this is the best way to buy video games right in front of this store owner who sells video games for a living.
That's why I don't like him. You see, you get it now? It's the disrespect, man. It's like what do you call it? Passive aggressiveness. It's like, hey, can I get discounts in your store? I'll put you on YouTube. Yeah, sure. And it's like turns around. It's like, oh, buy your games at this app because you're gonna get the cheapest prices. And it's like, why are you doing that? You can't you wait till you go home to do that? Seriously. Right, Oscar, I've gotten some deals from resellers. Me too. That I've known for a while, but it's not all the time. Sometimes they're hungry for money. Other times, fair and helpful. Yeah, so I'm saying Chief is fair and helpful. That means Netflix owns Detective Comics. Yes, that is true. They own Superman, Bugs Bunny, Hanna-Barbera, Tom and Jerry, The Sopranos. Damn, The Matrix, Lord of the Rings. Well, the movie version. Friday the 13th, meaning Jason. That's insane. And Nightmare on Elm Street. Wow. For a crazy price, right, Wedge? Like 70 billion? No, it was 86 billion. The owner of Paramount is the son of the owner of Oracle. Oh, I didn't know that. I want your opinion on something specifically about that sale, though, and that is, do you at least think it is a good thing for DC? DC needs proper management and needs proper guidance. I don't like who's handling DC. You guys know I don't like James Gunn. They need a person who knows what they're doing, not someone who used to work at Marvel and made 3 Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I'm talking about someone who's legit. You know who should have ran DC? Jim Lee. Jim Lee's been working for DC since the 90s. That dude is a legend. He worked in Marvel. You know that those awesome X-Men comics in the 90s, those fucking awesome covers? That's Jim Lee. He did Wildcats. He did what else? I think he did Spawn for a while. I could be wrong. But he's a legend. He knows the comic book industry in and out. And he's been working for DC for so long. I'd rather have him be head of DC. Him. And I know he's not a director, he's not or an executive, but not James Gunn is not an executive either. I'd rather have someone like Jim Lee take over DC. It's a billionaire's world. Trillionaire, actually. Elon Musk could buy Netflix and the Warner Brothers like at once. He's going to be the first trillionaire, I'm hearing. So, Mortal Kombat film actor who portrayed Shang Tsung passed away this week. Yeah. Rest in peace, Cary Hiroyuki Tagawa. Hope I didn't butcher that. But rest in peace. Turner owned Hanna-Barbera. Owned. Not anymore. That's why I buy mostly from conventions or eBay. Get better deals. Yes, conventions, you go in person, you get better deals. Yeah, you do. And that's what I'm saying. You talk with them. If you're kind and nice, depending on the seller, they will work with you. But if you just go up there, they don't know, you're like, yeah, let me get $10 off that. Like, I don't know, dude. Only concern with Netflix is whether they are pumping out physical media or not, because streaming, we don't own crowd. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't know, because Netflix doesn't really care for physical media. They can get 2 Fs about that. So if there's another Justice League movie or another DC movie I like and it's on Blu-ray or 4K, it's on Netflix, okay, cool, awesome. But is it going to be on 4K? Is it going to be limited? Are they going to pull that bull crap? Like, oh, we're only going to make a limited amount of 4Ks, so you better hurry up and go online and get them. 86 billion, that's unfathomable. Star Wars sold for $5. Yes. Star Wars sold for $5. That's, I mean, 5 billion to $5. 5 billion, that's insane. Jim Lee is such an awesome artist. I like him. Right? Paramount and Netflix are forming monopolies. That's the game now. When you have a large enough company, your goal isn't to maintain a large company, it's to absorb others and to create a monopoly. Like AT&T. AT&T dominated the phone industry back in the 70s and 80s. So much so that the courts told them you got to split this up, and some of them, when it became Sprint, some of them became MCI and all this shit. Mercedes Moné now has, hey, what's up, Christopher? How's it going? Now has 12 titles left after losing her Ring of Honor. Yes, I saw that finally. Kudos to Red Velvet. Since we are in the topic of corporations, I just saw a 30-minute video that explained current corporation America. Anyone want to see it? And Discord? Sure. Well, Wraith, when it comes to whether it was better with or without Netflix, how do you see them handling DC, good or bad? I don't like Netflix's track record for changing genders and races and all that and being very liberal on things. I despise that. That's why I don't like Netflix for the most part. Paramount is a lot less like that because I heard they did shows like, what's that one I've always wanted to see with Kevin Costner? Yellowstone. And I heard Landman was real good. So if you make shows like that, or Tulsa King too, I heard. And give me a story. I don't care about gender. Give me stories. That's what I care about. Stories, good stories. Paramount has a history. Paramount has been in the business for decades, since the golden age of Hollywood. Netflix just started like 20 years ago or 25 years ago. They just want to be honest, besides Stranger Things, what's one Netflix show or movie that you're like, wow, this is one of my favorite movies and shows of all time? Which I can't think of one. I'm not trying to be mean or being nasty or negative. I'm being honest. Like, which one? I can't think of one. And I haven't seen Stranger Things, but I'm going on the people's word of mouth like it's a good show. So I'm like, all right, besides that. What is it, Akoma? In case we don't see it here, I'd watch it later. Yes, I can post a link here on Discord. Both, whichever one. Do both. Put it here in the chat and put it on Discord. And Times Square, please. Send it to me, Tres. I'll take a peek later. That is understandable. Right. Yes, send it in Discord. I can't wait for Cutie's Batman edition. Oh my God. Did you guys see the new Batman? By the way, did you guys see the new Batman animated series coming out? Do you guys want to see a trailer for that? I can show it to you now. Adam Sandler and a lot boxing and WWE going to Netflix now. That's crazy because if this deal goes through, Netflix will own Warner Brothers, right? Which means they own HBO Max, which means that's the same streaming service AEW uses.
The fucking audacity. The disrespect is out of control. Don't buy video games at this piece of shit store. Why would you buy video games from this fucking bum over here when you could buy them from me online for 2 times the price? I'm like right here, dude.
Encore is a fantastic collectibles buying app where every single listing has a video attached to it so that you can know exactly what you're getting. And
we're gonna pause here for 1 second because I want to point out that Heck and Steve actually pointed out the fact that in the chat right here, in the example that Phoenix Resale is showing here of him selling games on Encore and all that, Pixel Game Squad is actually bidding Drive.
Oh, really? Really? You see that? Retro Liberty bids, Pixel, they're bidding to raise the prices. That's some scummy ass shit, dude. Wow. Hey, Daryl, how's it going? I'm predicting them handling it well just because I believe in a certain promise they made regarding the rehiring of a certain director. I'm not. If you mean Zack Snyder, I'm not counting my sheep on that. Listen, I've been there too many times where, oh my god, they're gonna restore it. Oh my god, they're gonna bring it back, Henry Cavill. I've been there, done that. I'm done with that. Unless I see pictures and photos and footage of look, they're filming Man of Steel 2 and Justice League 2. I'm not believing anything, even if it goes, it's official, we're making it, and blah blah blah. If it's I'm not believing it until I see it being made. And I still don't know if it's going to be, I don't know, the same kind of quality. I don't know, because it's been years. I'm telling you, that whole DC thing really, really messed with my my loyalty to them and my perception of them in terms of quality. Because I always said Warner Brothers are their own worst enemy. And if they're being bought by Netflix, they're very loose and liberal with a lot of crap. So I don't know. With Paramount, I'm much more positive on it, but I don't know. Again, I don't want to read too much into it. But even if Zack's not back, I just don't want Gunn helming DC anymore. He's awful. It's actually 23 minutes of info worth gold. Too bad we can't escape the system. Yeah, tell me about it. Cobra Kai was good. Glow was good. Yes, Glow was good. I loved Glow. Yeah, Glow was good. Cobra Kai. Yeah, but Cobra Kai was YouTube's first. Remember, it was YouTube Red or something, the first season? And then Netflix got the rights to do that. But yeah, Glow was good. But guess who didn't give it a proper finale? Guess who just canceled it out of nowhere? There you go. I don't know this girl YouTuber, but she's amazing. Wraith, can you send this video on the Discord so I can rewatch it later? Yeah, of course. Yeah, when they pumped Whatnot, they all did it together. She's good. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying with this bullshit? They're probably, oh, can you do me a favor? I'm going to go Whatnot now. Can you go drive up the price? Come on, dude. Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that to your fans and customers. Of course. Look at that. Raising up the prices. Nah. Cool. Got the video saved for later. Sweet. No, they're not bidding up the price. If anything, they're trying to get a deal so they can resell it later. Yeah, raise the price to resell it. All right. Hold on. Let me. Okay. I'm going to. All right. Here's the link. I'm going to put it right here in the chat. Let me know if you guys get it. That's the video. That's the link to this video. Sure, the industry will shift massively bad in those aspects, but if what I think will happen is going to happen with DC, that's all I care about, since I don't care about all the Netflix and Warner Bros. IPs. It's not just the movies, it's the comics, it's a lot of things, because I want to get rid of this whole woke crap in every aspect. Gaming, comics, movies. Netflix is notoriously woke. They're probably, along with Disney, the worst ones. And I don't want them. I don't want to know. I hate the fact that they're gonna have Batman. They're gonna have the Matrix and all these. Well, I get who made the Matrix as well, but I'm saying all these wonderful properties, and then just like, oh yeah, we're gonna add a lesbian here and this and that. No, I don't like that. What I care about is stories. Like, we're gonna continue the tradition of the quality that these stories stem from. The Matrix and Lord of the Rings. Okay, fine. I get that. I don't want to see where it's like, did you guys see the whole thing with Star Trek, the new Star Trek show? Did you see the poster for that? It looks like a fucking CW show. I'm not even joking. Like, is this supposed to be Star Trek? Really? God awful bullshit. And I know, and I get it, that's from Paramount, but still, that's what I'm saying. You expect me to watch this shit? No. Again, they're appealing to people that aren't fans. That's not how you get fans. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you appeal to everyone, then you won't have an audience. Just face the facts. You're not going to appeal for everyone. That's the crux of a fucking bad business decision, where they think, oh, if we change this, if we had a lesbian, if we had a black person, and this and this, and change this and this and that, we're gonna appeal to more. No, stop that. Just make a brand new show about those people and see where it goes. You get what I mean? It's like McDonald's. What's their strength? burgers, fries, shakes, ice cream, right? Nuggets. That's their strength. They shouldn't, like, remember when they sell salad? I don't know if they still sell salad, but when they used to sell salad, who goes to McDonald's to buy salad? Nobody. Why? Because they want the burgers. Why would you appeal to someone like a vegetarian or a vegan, which they give two fucks about McDonald's? Vegetarians and vegans don't like fast food, especially McDonald's. Why do you want to appeal to them? So that's the same thing with the movie industry. Like, why would you want to appeal to this audience? They don't care about that shit. Real Star Trek fans don't care about that woke bullshit. They want a good storyline. Same thing with Star Wars. Same thing with every other good story that was made in the last 30 to 40 years. But no, we got to add our little flavor. And what's the thing they want to say? For a modern audience. No, that's the that sentence right there. Modern audience. I don't care of any IPs besides Japanese ones, actually, because Marvel was the last thing I cared about, and I left them after Endgame, which was years ago. There you go. Woke shit is getting worse right now. Yeah, it's like they're doubling down in spite of because they're doing it out of spite because of the president. That's why. Well, he's our president. Well, then we gotta put more gay stuff in his game. No. What's woke? We're all awake and coherently conversing on here. I know. Maybe 6-7, like you said, went to sleep. Star Trek Discovery Season 1 was badass. Had some woke, but never saw any seasons after first. Heard it got bad. Of course, if it's good in the first 2 seasons, it's guaranteed to be bad the third and fourth. That's how it goes. It's always like that shit. It's never consistent. Remember when you watch a show and it was good from the first season to the last, or at least it was okay the first season and it just got better. I remember those days. There's never going to be another show like Sopranos or Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was lucky because it came out. It ended right when the woke started showing up a lot more. Sopranos, forget it. All the jokes, all the innuendos, all the dialogue that was in that show won't fly today because it's too offensive and come on. The judicial system is completely F because it went woke for. Oh, don't get me started on that, dude. Don't get me started on social justice and not social justice, the judicial system, and the heinous way judges and DAs let all these criminals go simply because, they look the same. I despise that. If there's one thing I despise is crime. I can't stand that shit. And the people who support that shit. I'm calling it like how it is. Let's be honest. Those judges and lawyers, they're supporting criminals, murderers, and grapists. If you know what I mean, grapists, child abductors, all of them. They're just when they're leaning on them, when they're leaning like, oh, you only get 2 years for trying to kill this, all that, and that's it, 2 years. Oh, that guy was drunk driving and he killed a bunch of people. Oh, you only get half a year and probation and 100 hours community service. That's it. That guy's grandmother is not going to be there anymore. Half his family's gone, and you're getting that dude 2 years and community service. That's what I'm saying. It's awful, awful. Anyways, back to Pixel Game Squad.
Driving the prices up. Pixel Game Squad these are his friends. What a fucking scam. Why are your friends in there shill bidding? Please don't buy from these people.
Already got a little solid 4-game stack here of Wii games. These just do super well for us, and I'm actually considering adding a GameCube game or two to it as well. The prices are really solid here.
These do super well.
$54 for Melee?
Amazon.
Damn.
Fuck off. He sells these things for Amazon for double the price, by the way. Double whatever he pays for in the store. Alliance refurbs, y'all.
This week we're posting a ton of auctions
Wow.
on Encore for complete in-box Game Boy.
Plugging Encore again. Still in the store. What a fucking piece of shit this dude is. It's just so disrespectful. Right in front of the store owner.
That's the word, disrespectful. I hate that shit, man. How would you like it if you invited people to your house, you cooked them dinner, and then someone he's eating dinner, and he's recording himself eating dinner and making a selfie like, hey guys, I'm here at my friend Wraith's house, and he made us this wonderful dinner, but afterward I'm not gonna eat that much because afterwards I'm gonna head to Wendy's and I'm gonna get a double stacker, Dave Thomas stacker with extra bacon because that's my favorite dish, and to be honest, I'd rather eat that than what's here, and that's the same thing.
It's borderline psychotic. Like, what is wrong with you? So he's gonna take that $375 that he was offered for all of his junk.
Dark
and he's gonna
humor
go
that's
buy up
offensive is
all
the
good
best, and
games,
dark
all the
humor is
games
good
that had
for
a
the
chance
soul.
of selling
Apparently,
in
according
his
to my
store,
coworker,
all
I
the
agree
games
though.
that anybody
I just don't
looking
buy
for
it.
video
Blame the
games walking
buyers
into
too.
that store.
Everyone said it would take 2 years to
Well,
earn a master's degree in business.
Okay,
Everyone except
it's.
WGU.
I mean, that guy had no
Here you-
masters.
Would have left.
The buyers have a degree of blame because, well, okay, there's two types of buyers though. There's the casual, and then there's people like us who know what we want, the collectors. So let's say I have a wife, and my wife is not really knowledgeable, doesn't have that much knowledge of video games, and for anniversary, she wants to give me Castlevania Dracula X for Super Nintendo. I didn't ask for it. I don't want it, but she hears it's very rare, and it's like 1,500 or whatever, right? So let's say that's going for 1,500 complete in box. It's like I want to give this to my husband because I love him. It's our anniversary, and one time he told me he wanted this game, but it's too much money. But I got an extra job, and like I can afford this. So she might go to a convention, and she might not know what's going on, and some reseller would be like, yeah, like, do you want this? She's like, yeah, how much is like 15? Like, well, okay, like, yeah, and the box is all fucked up and the label's scratched up, you know what I mean, or something like that, and she doesn't know that maybe if she goes on Sunday, she might get a good discount or something like that, or trade in for that. Again, that's the casual one's not going to know as much as the ones who already know about that. So if it was the other way around, where if she goes, I'm not familiar with video games, but I'll love to play certain games to get me started. Then I'll go to convention like, okay, what's a good gaming series to get my wife started on, and I make up, I go to different booths and see if I can get some kind of bundle deal. Like, all right, I get this and that and this and that. What about if I do this? Can you do it like that? That's fine. It's a good reason too.
Like to purchase, he's gonna take all that stuff.
I'm not 100% sure exactly how many there were.
Well, I'll give you
Man,
some time
can't
to chew
any
on
of
an
y'all
offer here. I'm
get
gonna
me
keep
one of
rattling
those
the
cheap
shelves a
cheaps
little
for
bit.
Christmas?
Sound good?
Cheapy
Folks,
cheaps.
the $5 auctions
Glad I'm
that I
cheap.
mentioned are all live right now, and they're ending a little bit later this week.
Um,
So hop on over there. And
sometimes
get your
I'm cheap,
bids in
sometimes I'm not.
while they are
Christ,
Just say
he's
my name
plugging
if you want
Encore
to
again
talk. I'm just
for what
doing
is this,
paperwork
the
and eating my.
third
All right,
time now?
Daryl. Thank you
3
so much.
times,
Appreciate
and we're
it.
at, like,
Thanks for letting me know,
the
man.
5-minute mark or
Enjoy.
something
What
like
are you
that?
eating, by the
Give
way?
it a rest,
The good
Caleb.
old boys will
Holy
be
shit,
boys.
we
Yeah, I
get it.
can
You sell
remember a
video
time
games
when
on
that
Encore.
that
Jesus
that
Christ,
flight.
kid,
Yep.
give it a rest. You don't have
This
to
girl
plug
has
it
chops, grit, and
3
mashed
fucking
potatoes
times
for
in
a
5
loved one
minutes.
in the
So as I'm
oven.
testing
She's
out a
dope.
couple
Yep.
of these handhelds,
Alejandro.
I am really curious,
There you go.
Shane, how has Pokemon cards been doing for
I
you
blame you
guys
for not
recently?
telling her about the ins and outs for resellers ripping.
Watch out, y'all.
Well,
He's coming for your Pokemon
that could be it
cards
too.
next. He's coming for the
Oh, but
Pokemon.
if I married somebody smart, she
there's
would
dollar
know.
signs,
She
there's
would at
Caleb.
least she
Even
would
if
do
the
her
resale
homework. Like,
one's
oh,
in
okay,
on
this
the
game's going for a lot. Like, how much is it
Is he a
normally?
fan
Can I
of
get it for
Pokemon?
less?
No, probably not. It would not shock me though if he decided to dip his little greedy toes into the hobby. He's exactly the kind of dude that the hobby's attracting at the moment, so wouldn't shock me if he starts up a little Pokemon side hustle. Pokemon's fucked. It's so fucked. It's headed right down the same path as the retro video games, guys. Balance will be restored one day, but it's pretty fucked for now.
What would you say is the single biggest threat facing your store for the future?
It's really difficult to have a store these days, in a physical store, and just do one thing. There's so many people doing video games these days, so many resellers. There's not enough product.
The dude just literally said that half the reason that he's having trouble staying in business is because of so many resellers. Literally telling you you're part of the problem, Caleb. Everything you're doing is 100% aiding.
Well, I actually need a melee
in the
box
things that
because
are
when I got
putting
that game, for some
these
reason, I
businesses
just got the disc.
out
Oh
of
well, I
business.
did get the
Everything
game.
you're doing is
This
also
frustrating
the
thing
reason that
happened to me.
a ton of
Things.
actual fans and
Oh, games
collectors
for me.
have left
I
the
need a
hobby,
melee
driven tons of
case
people out
in
of the
game
hobby.
too.
With your inflated prices and all your bullshit, congratulations. You suck ass.
And there was the importance of different kinds of resellers connecting and collaborating with each other. A big thing.
Metroid Prime
that we
Pinball,
say,
Metroid Prime Hunters,
at
at least for Game Boy,
businesses,
Game Boy Advance
collaborate,
games. I don't.
don't
Yes, I'm looking for
compete.
Metroid
So I
Prime
love that
Pinball
Shane
too,
is on
complete
the same
with the
page
Rumble
with that.
thing.
And it's
I'm
actually
looking
the
for that
entire
game.
reason
I have
we
I have
created
Prime
our video
Hunters
game
though.
buyback website, QuickFlips.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
Your case has a story, and we read it in data. Every detail matters.
every document.
Yeah, that's nice.
Boom, right there, plugging his own website or app or whatever the fuck Quick Flips is. Basically, it's a website where you can trade in your video games to Caleb, and he will pay you for them.
That's a
and
good
then
point.
turn around and
Or
flip them
telling
on
me is the
Amazon
problem.
for a profit
He's
for
literally
himself.
selling resellers.
So anyway, guys, don't sell your video games to this fucking bum over here. Sell them to me on Quick Flips for probably less money. Dude, I'm still right fucking here.
Folks, and in the little DS case over here, I'm hunting for more stuff to add to our stack. These Nintendogs or something that maybe, yeah, Dalmatian we normally buy. This is another one that does just really well for us. Cooking Mama is one that just sells so fast, so we're making a little...
Cooking Mama on the DS slaps. I just wanted to share that.
It does?
I love Cooking Mama on the DS.
I have
Still wouldn't
Cooking
buy it from
Mama
this
on
dickhead, though.
on
Also,
the
not
Wii.
the fucking Quick Flips hat. Jesus Christ.
Only came out with a good amount of stuff from the handheld.
And Caleb is like,
Definitely had a
whatever.
very healthy selection here. But Shane, I'm curious, did you come up with a number for the trade-in?
I did, yeah. So total value, I think we talked about was around 375.
So I'll let you guys know what the total is once we finish.
He never tells us the total, by the way. Probably because he lowballed the hell out of this guy like he always does with these poor video game store owners.
It's exactly what we're doing right now, right?
Exactly.
I'm a reseller, you're a reseller just with a local store, and we're doing a ton of business together, so...
Did you see the interesting fact in the last
but you're
sentence of my
not
last
the
message,
same.
Brother Wraith?
You're two very different
Yeah.
types of resellers.
I never
Local
even
retro
saw
gaming
Game Boy
stores
Advance
are
box until
really
Metroid
cool
Zero
for the
Mission came
community
with
to
one.
have. It's a place where you can
I
go and
love
just,
those
like,
Game Boy
kinda find
Advance
hidden
boxes.
treasures and stuff. It's a cool
I
thing.
need a
You
few
never know
more
what
Game Boy
you're gonna find
Advance
in
games
those
in my
stores,
collection. Like
they're
Wario
really
Land
cool. They're
4.
definitely for the community many times.
And what
I'll admit
else?
that there's obviously shitty game store owners
I'll
as well
have
out there,
Cooking
just
Mama
like
for the
there's shitty
DS.
people everywhere.
There
Some
you
of
go,
them do
Rufus.
come off greedier
I have
than
it for
others, like,
Wii.
some of them really are just in it for the money. But most of the time,
I like
when
Cooking.
somebody
You have
is opening
Babysitting
a
Mama
retro
though.
video game store, it's truly
He's funny
because they
talking about
love
some dude. I'm still
that
standing
sort
right
of
here
thing. They
freaking. Yep.
love retro
About to
games. They
celebrate my
love
wife's
all that
birthday.
nerdy
Happy
shit.
birthday to
And
your
they're-
wife,
they're for their
Daryl.
business,
Please
but
tell
they're
her
also for the
happy birthday,
community.
and
Like
I
said,
wish
not
her
all of them. Don't come for me
a
in the
very happy
comments
and
being
healthy and
like,
awesome birthday.
well, this game store owner, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know that there's bad ones out there too. I'm saying for the most part, that's not the case. But the way that Phoenix resells things is the lowest, greediest, scummiest form of reselling you can do. You suck so much, Caleb. You suck so much. And you are absolutely not on the same level as a store owner. Like fuck out of here. You're on a totally different level, my guy. And your level is low. I'm talking low, like hell. Like, you're in hell, bro.
Prices for
I'm
video
a-
games through
okay, he's not
So if you
evil.
own a video game store or a pawn shop like the Swap Shop or a storage unit business or any kind of
You got it for Wii as
reseller,
well?
we would love to
Awesome.
do business with you.
Is this entire video
I wonder
an
if there's a
ad?
Wii U version.
Like, is this just an advertisement? I literally
I
feel
also
like
need
I just watched an
100 Street
advertisement.
DS Final Case Manual Complete. Same thing for
And
Pokemon Go
nothing
DS.
else.
Oh.
A 10-minute advertisement
I love
for
Metroid
Quick
Hunters.
Flips
That was
and
actually
Encore
good. Yeah,
with
the
a
Game Boy Advance
sprinkle of
box turned out to be
horrible
cool and a cute
disrespect
thing. I always did
towards
expect
video
it to
game
look like a
store
DS
owners
box.
and a very
doesn't hold
out
back.
of touch way
When
of
you tell the
thinking.
truth,
Okay,
you
I
never hold
personally think
back.
I have tortured you guys
Ever.
enough
Can you say
with
that
the
again? I
clips
got her.
of this video. He does the exact same thing to the next two video game store owners, trades in
Just that to wish the missus a very happy and healthy birthday. Wish you all the best, and I hope you have a great time for your birthday, and hope Daryl gives you something good.
bunch of crap, asks them some patronizing questions, very out of touch, very unaware, and it's just as painful to watch. This video got heavily ratioed, as you can imagine.
Just my
tons
type.
of negative
There you go,
feedback.
Wedgie. Go for it.
Absolutely tons of it.
Get
We're
her
gonna
some
read
Lego
comments
flowers,
right now
Daryl.
on this video.
Never
They're
wilt and
all
beautiful.
hilarious
Yup.
and true. Today I'm visiting 3 local video game store owners, and I'm going to lowball all of them so I can make a bigger profit on Amazon. How did he not, like, see this? Like, he really made this and went, yeah, this is a great video. Did he really think that this was okay? Like, he must have. To upload this video, he must have thought it was okay, which blows my mind. And this person here said, what a sociopath. Tell me you're a narcissist without telling me you're a narcissist. They said it, not me. But I'll agree with it. Man who makes a living undercutting local game stores asks, are local game stores okay? That sums up this video
That's
pretty
true.
much
You see what I
completely.
mean?
He actually made this video and said, I like this. This will go well. That one's funny because I don't know how you make this video and actually think that people are going to enjoy this, that this is gonna go over well with the community. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you have to be so out of touch to think that this video
Okay, that's
would
shitty
do
posting
well.
that. I
Yeah,
don't
so
like
I mean,
Caleb
as you
now.
guys can see, I am not the only person that watched this
It's
and
all
thought
about
it was
the
like
truth,
the
man.
scummiest video they'd ever seen. The entire video game community pretty much hates this guy at this point. He's genuinely one of the greediest resellers I have ever seen. Like, they're all greedy. All resellers are greedy. They're all in it for money. But
You're
this
very
dude
welcome,
is
Daryl.
honestly
Very, very
like
welcome.
the worst of the worst. Like, he is up there with the fucking worst of them. And my problem with Caleb is not only this specific video, but the fact that he inspired a bunch of other low-life, I don't want to work a real job people to go out and do the same thing, to start flipping stuff that they find at yard sales, raiding flea markets and thrift stores, and finding stuff
So
to
Ruka
flip
has her
online
biggest
and sell
match of
for
her
more.
career
This
next
made
Saturday
everybody
night
raise
main
their
event
prices,
against
thrift
Bailey.
stores raise
Who do you
their
think's gonna win
prices.
that,
He has
Chris?
definitely had a pretty heavy hand in the retro game inflation. We've seen like the prices are super inflated, and it's people like him that are the reason that hobbies are just like not even fun anymore. It's also the fact that he doesn't even actually like any of this shit. Like, he literally refers to video games as inventory. Video games to him are just dollar signs. Like, he really does not care about video games. He just cares about how much money he can make off of them. And to enjoy hobbies now, you have to fork up hundreds to thousands of dollars. So it just sucks for everybody when people like him just ruin shit for everyone else. Even
Yup.
yard sales and flea markets kind of suck now because of dipshits like Caleb raiding everything like the second that they open and taking as much shit as they can to flip for a profit. I just fucking hate resellers. They just suck the fun out of everything, and they're just greedy pieces of shit, to be honest. They just don't want to work a real job, so they do this shit instead. They'd rather be a scumbag for a living, I guess. I don't know. That's it for today's video, guys. I really could sit here and talk to you about Phoenix Resale forever, but I'm not going to torture you like that. Anyway, resellers suck. Don't buy from them. I'll be announcing the winner.
Well, you kind of have to buy from them because, like, who said it? I think that was Alejandro, that where you, or Oscar, where you have no choice, because if you're looking for something, they're the ones that are gonna have it. Again, if you're a collector and reseller and you legit just want to get money and help other collectors, cool. But if you purely in it for the money, you don't give a shit about the gaming culture or gamers or helping anybody out at least somewhat, no, F that, dude. Pixel Game Squad does all his editing. Oh, there you go. Oh, Riff, right? That's him, right? I know he does Retro Rick's editing. Are they like in the same circle or something? And Shill bidding apparently. Yeah, you missed that. They were here earlier on in the video. They were she showed a video of Whatnot. Caleb was doing his Whatnot, and then you see in the chat that it was both Retro Liberty and Pixel Game Squad, bidding. This girl's on a tear. There you go. I know. I like a girl who speaks her mind. Trust me. There's certain girls I see on YouTube that I like. Yeah, I like her. Christmas Eve, are you screaming? Am I screaming on Christmas Eve? Depends if I get a good ass gift. But I know what you mean. You mean streaming. Am I streaming Christmas Eve? I think so. Depends if you guys want me to stream. I don't think I'm going to do anything Christmas Eve. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Well, I could do a poll next week, or when was Friday? Sunday. I'll do a poll for Christmas. Oh, I'll do it now today, and I'll work on it. I wonder if me giving her some Lego flowers will turn her into my wife. Maybe. Find out. So next week, Cena's last match, right? Oh, is it next week? In our honeymoon, we will both scam Phoenix Resale. I like that. This is why Billy wanted out of retro. Can you explain further about that, Rufus? I remember. Oh yeah, I think we were in that conversation with Rob where he said Billy did not like Scott DeWaz at all. He didn't like him, and I saw a few of his videos. Scott DeWaz, I don't like his humor. He has that ADD Marvel MCU humor. I don't. It's like he has to put a joke every 10 seconds. And it's not even funny. And it's the same thing people do in other videos. Like they show a clip of like SpongeBob or something. Like, I get it. 45 years later. Like that. Like, I get it. Everyone use it. But I'll be right back. Wait. when I come back, do you guys want me to play more video games or do you want to watch another video? I don't mind watching another video. I can put another video that she's doing too. So I'm going to go use the bathroom, get a snack. So you put in either game, I play a game, or what video, watchy, whatever. So be right back. In the meantime, talk to my girl Sam is here. All right, back. All right, I had to get some chips, something to drink, some water. Hope you like that little GIF or whatever of Samus. That's from Metroid Dread. Man, what a game. I just love this series so much. Absolute masterclass in game development. Anyways, let's see. Let the video roll. Felt like that took. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, because when she makes a point, I make the same mistake where I pause and I talk over. Everyone does that, but all right. How's everyone here? Doing good, Daryl. That's not Marvel humor. After watching his videos for a year, when I first found him, sure, I found out he's cringy but completely different comedy style. It's like he has ADD. It's like he just, I don't know, something about him. I'm not saying he's bad or anything as a person. Just I don't like his style. I am well, just fighting a little cold. Oh, how are you feeling, Alejandro? Like watching a Jay Watchy. Oh, yeah, I'm making the same mistake he does, where it's like, oh man, that video is like 15 minutes long, but 2 hours later, it's like, oh yeah, let's finish it. Marvel humor is cringe. Scott the Waz is cringe. Both different types of cringe. I would never expect to find anything remotely like that humor in any Marvel movie, ever. With some bass, someone can turn this into a badass rap beat. Yeah, but I prefer to leave it just like that. Know what you mean? Some of my parts of my home is freezing. Really? Where are you? Where are you now? Are you in the States or you're another country? Marvel humor be like, I'm not stuck with paperwork at Cubicle anymore, so win. Yeah, pretty much. Did Wraith play Metroid Prime for you? Not yet. I'm going to very, very soon. That game looks incredible. This music is lit. That's my favorite track for Super Metroid. As you can see, Super Metroid. But yeah, we're gonna watch another video now. I'm gonna talk a lot less. I forget the science nerd on the Game Chasers channel, but I was shocked how he got such a pretty wife. Good for. Oh, you mean Rue? Oh, look, another box of useless crap. Yeah, she's hot. I don't know what happened to that marriage. I don't know if they're still together. Hopefully they are. Because Rue seems like a very nice guy. She seems nice. But if they're not, can someone find her number from... I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. It was already turned into a rap song by T-Pain, actually. Super cool song I found. Oh, I didn't know that. What should I search for? If you want, I can post it on Discord. Yeah, do that. One of my favorite YouTubers made a face revealed last week. Found out it was a girl. Oh, what was the name of the YouTuber? Give me 1 second, no problem. Winner of Ricky Saints and Obafemi for NXT Championship tomorrow night at Deadline will take on Cody Rhodes non-title Sunday on Saturday Night Main Event. It's gonna be Ricky, because that's his friend. 18 days until Christmas Eve and 19 for Christmas Day. Wow, 18 days to Christmas. I can't believe that. Dog, that's so many in the chat are into different things, wrestling, games, toys. Good group here. That's what I like. You can like different things and we can all come together and talk about things. And don't be afraid of speaking your mind on something that's bothering you as well. Be it personal or on the news. If you don't like something that's happening on the news, we can talk about that civilly and respectfully. I don't want you to feel like you have to hide anything. Like, well, I voted for a certain president last year and people don't like. Good. Say it. Say it. Don't get mad because someone has a different opinion on you. You know how many times, like, I love Foo Fighters. That's my favorite band. You know how many times people come here, used to come here and go like, oh, I don't like that band. That band sucks. Okay, that's fine. That's not going to deter me from enjoying their music. I mean, they're not as bad as Coldplay, but I'm just saying. Rue and her are not together. Oh, really, BC? Oh, wait. I skipped. Yeah, she was using a voice changer. Like Scream? Alright, I will send in a Discord. Cool. Man, auto type pisses me off. I know. Try to... It's better to use... If you're going to watch my stream or any stream, to be honest, do it on a tablet or laptop. I know some of you at work, and you're going to use your phone, or get like bring a small tablet. That's much better for your fingers, and you can see better and less likely to make a mistake. Jay will likely stream Christmas Eve. I always go to a stream. Okay. More than likely, yeah. My home is old and gets cold too. Sucks. Rue, that's him. Thanks, Ray. Yep. I found it, guys. Rapidly. Okay. Rue and her are not together. What's up, Rev? How's it going, dude? Welcome back. I'm going to bed, so I see you next time. Thank you so much for attending this stream, Chris. Take care, man. Have a good night. All that's missing is 316. Because where's Cardi B? All my friends, how are you? Yes. Yeah, say your opinion, say it with your chest. Exactly. Be proud of your convictions. I'm so tired, sick and tired, like, oh, I can't say this because, you know, people don't like it when I mention, you know, I go to church. Like, why not? It's your beliefs. They like to do that, don't they? Doing well, just got a cold. Sorry for taking so long. Don't worry about it. The redhead Jared was with. The redhead Jared was beautiful. Oh, not Sandy. What's her name? Jared's ex-wife. Holly? Heather? I forget her name. You guys know. You guys know this. Yeah, she's cute. I don't know what's up with her now, but just saying earlier how I went to check on my friend's husky while he was gone. Was thinking of your dog. Oh, I say, oh great, another box of useless shit all the time, especially when I'm playing skate. I like that, Rufus. Same here, Alejandro. I think I just got a cold. Ugh. I'll be right back. My food is in the oven. I hope you brought enough for the rest of us. Samsonite. I was way off. Thanks. Damn cold. Threads hate it. They're acting up now. Dude, Monkey Wrench, Everlong, and they're self-titled sick as fuck. Hey, what's up, Score? How's it going? Yes. My favorite Foo Fighter album of all time is the first self-titled album. From the first song to the last one. And quick fact, Exhausted, which is the last song on that album, is my absolute favorite Foo Fighter song of all time. Because it is so different, it is so somber. To me, it's like the funeral song for grunge music. If that makes sense. Because grunge died out in the late 90s. And I felt that song feels like that was them saying goodbye to grunge. Because it's a very grungy song. And I fucking love grunge, and I love that song. Because a lot of, like, 95% of their songs are very positive, very upbeat, or very hardcore. Yes, Foo Fighters can get hardcore. But that is the only song that I can think of that is that somber and just very, very twisted and dark and bleak, but in a good way. Disclaimer, he starts rapping at around the 1:30 mark. Thank you, Wedge. When Jared said Billy, it was a UFO that got me like a... Yeah, that line really got to me too. I like that. Heidi was her name. Heidi was her name. Redhead, yes. Yes. That's your type, Oscar? Redhead? Your dog can hang out in my yard and my house. Cool. What about me? I'm just kidding. Grohl turned into a woke bitch and got busted cheating on his wife. Yeah. I don't like their politics. He was a piece of crap for what he did to his wife. He tried to play it off like, well, I'm gonna. By the way, I was cheating on my wife for a while, and we have you have a kid, man. Like, seriously. You have your family already. You're rich. You have all the money in the world. You can't get a fucking vasectomy. You can't put a rubber on it. Something. And he's like, he wants to be like the good guy. Like, I want to take responsibility and you know, be a good man and take care of my. I'm like, how about being a good husband to your first wife? Like that really didn't sit well with me. They're still my favorite band, but yeah, I don't like all that woke crap and all that stuff. And I mean, damn good songwriter though, man. He's a musical prodigy. Not even a prodigy, he's fucking in the class of his own. I'm not saying he's like, you know, John Lennon or anything like that, but damn, he's legit. But still, yeah, he's a piece of crap for doing that. It's my friend's dog again, named Polo. Yes, thank you. Yes, you too, Wraith. Thanks, Rev. Cheating is gross. Cheating is gross. Don't be in a relationship if you're gonna cheat. What I hate is that when people are with people that they wanted to be with all this time, like, oh man, I have a crush on her, I'm in love with her, and then when they finally get to be with that person, a year later they cheat. Like, are you serious? Are you freaking serious? Okay, wow. Or they're not, what even worse than cheating, you're not the man that she should have. Like, if you're weak-minded, and well, that being weak-minded leads to cheating, but if you're weak and you're not there for her, you don't support her, shit like that, that's not good. Don't know what you got till it's gone. Exactly, Oscar. My man in the song literally has a line that says, "Feeling like I'm Santa, got him all in my sack." He is spitting bars. Damn. Foo Fighters or Linkin Park? Foo Fighters. Yeah, don't cheat anymore either. That was in my 20s thing. Yeah, 20s is, that's what the 20s is for, to learn your mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes in my 20s. I never cheated on anyone. That's true, because I was the one that was cheated on. But did I have, what's the lack of a better word? Did I have aspirations to cheat? Yes, because for my first girlfriend, well, she was long distance, and I was in senior year of high school, and I missed her. But then there was this girl in senior year. I thought she was beautiful. She was from Europe too. Her name was Elgida or something. That's a weird name, and she didn't look like, you know, Sydney Sweeney or anything like that. But to me, she was good looking. She was pretty. And she has such a warm, inviting smile. She was so different than most of the girls there. And and I didn't really talk to her that much, but thinking back, she actually asked me for a piece of paper, and I gave it to her, and I didn't really spark up a conversation, because back then, high school Wraith was a very different guy. Kind of like, dude, what are you doing? Talk to her. And I should have. Maybe things would have been different, but my stupid ass was like, oh, she has a piece of paper. Maybe like, dude, there's a room full of people there. Like, there's 25 of you. She goes all the way across the room to ask you for a piece of paper. That means something. I know that now, but back then, again, Wraith was a very different person. But anyways, that doesn't turn from the fact that I had a long distance relationship, and nothing happened between me and her. What I did was still wrong, because I still thought about, maybe talking to her and see what happens. That was still wrong. I didn't technically cheat, but I was still, what I was doing was still wrong. But I should have done it anyways, because my long distance girlfriend fucked me over anyways. So, Skinny white girls are definitely my type too. Skinny, not so much. Thin, lean, yes. Not skinny. I don't like skinny. Thin, lean, yeah, okay. If she got meat on her thighs and hips, maybe that's me being Hispanic. I love that too. Lots of types for me. I have a crush for 20 years. Really? Who, Rev? Linkin Park. Rock on, Wedgie. Congratulations to you, Wraith, for never cheating. He the man. Yeah, but I was cheated on many, many times. Thank you, Wedge. Because his name wasn't Wraith. Ah. Cheating happens when young, natural to not know what you want, and dumb, but in 30s and 40s you should have figured it out by now. Right now, Lehua? Laughing my fucking ass off. I love it in songs when they add girl in there. What's up, girl? Again, I was a different person. I was naive. I was stupid. I was dumb. I was basically a simp back then. I was. I'm not ashamed to say it. I was back then. In high school and my early 20s, yeah, I was a simp. I was a stupid idiot. I let women walk all over me just because, oh, at least the girl's talking to me, at least it's something. Yeah. But I'm kind of glad that happened, because if they didn't hurt me, I wouldn't have learned from my mistakes. I probably would have fallen in love and just, who knows where my life would have been. Would I had a family? Yeah. But the key question is, would I have been happy? Would I have married my true love, or just married the first girl I fell in love with? And that wouldn't mold me into the person that I am now. I would be a completely different person. Who knows what I'd be? Maybe be a greedy, soulless asshole. Maybe I'd be someone who is cheating, who is a cheater and doesn't give a fuck. Maybe I'll become alcoholic. I don't know. All I know is that I love the person that I am now. I'm not perfect. I have flaws like everyone else. But all I'm saying is that I am where I am now because I get the feeling that's where I'm supposed to be right now in my life. For now. But I learned about love and pain because my heart was broken many times. It's basically dust now, but it's still there. That counts for something. I love big thighs and ass, but she has to be skinny. Like, come on, Wraith. I don't want to say her name, but you know, I don't know who. It's very difficult to find a girl who's very thin and skinny and has wide hips and the measurements you want. It's rare, but I get you. I'm nuts for pale, light-skinned girls. That's like the girl in the video. I'm gonna play right now. Actually, sorry, I know it's taking too long. Personality always wins though, but if I can be vain, that's one attribute I like. Yes, yep, you got it, Wraith. Thanks, Rev. Yes, for me, personality is sexy. If she's funny, if she's caring, if she's smart, that actually adds to the attractiveness. I'm being serious. She could look like a dime. She could look like Sydney Sweeney or Scarlett Johansson, but if she's stupid, if she's selfish, if she's inconsiderate, and then I don't want to be with her. I love skinny girls. I love hourglass girls. I love curvy girls. I love thin girls. I love lean girls. Right. I have 134 games on Epic. I've never spent a single dollar. It's kind of funny. Damn, Rufus. Maybe you should be my accountant or something. Nothing to be ashamed of. We all start off as simps. It's the damn movies they program. Yes, exactly. You're right, Score. Because what people don't realize that Hollywood really, really romanticizes romance and love. Like, you know, oh, you're friends now, and then she goes out with some guy that you don't like, and then at the end of the, you know, she doesn't see the kind of person you are, and then at the end of the day, end of the movie, she realizes that she loves you, and then like you're about to leave to go to, I don't know, a school trip to Italy, and then you know, or she's on a trip to Italy with the guy, and then she realizes she loves you, and then you're chasing after the bow, and then she's gone, but then you turn around, she's there, and like, I love you, actually. Like, you know, that's the kind of shit I grew up with that had me thinking the wrong way. It had me thinking the wrong way. So Wraith is a beast. Thank you, Tres. Thank you. I try. Yeah, we start off as simps. That's the thing. As long as you learn from it. I feel bad for the guys who are in their 50s and 40s and even 60s, still simps, going on OnlyFans, spending their money. Listen, if you're alone and you don't have anybody in your life, that's your business. I'm not judging you. I'm talking about the guys who have families. That's who I'm talking to, or in relationships. They're all good. They're all my good girls to me. Okay. It's all about the tit to gut ratio. Okay. If her tits stick out further than her gut, it's on. Okay. All right. Yeah. You know, I was talking about this. I had the same conversation with my friend the other day. We're talking about, like, you know, ass and tits. I'm more of an ass. No, I'm definitely a breast guy. But if the girl I'm with has more ass and hips, or thighs, thighs. Ooh, thick thighs save lives. Then tits, and her tits are like B, let's say B cup. I can work with that. Because if she chooses, I'm not going to persuade her, she can get her breasts done. Naturally, there is a way, right? Not that I want that. I'm just saying if she ever does that. But you can't do that for ass and hips. You just can't. Because some girls, when they gain weight, it goes to different places. Some of them are fortunate where it goes to the ass and hips. some are their tits. Sometimes it just goes to their neck or their arms. You know, it's weird. I said the one I did not want to mention right now in the next message. I guess it did not go through. Does it rhyme with Cardi? Dang, good read, Wraith. I didn't even hit me that the gal in the video was pale. She is. No, you said it perfect. Okay. Inconsiderate. Yeah, inconsiderate. All young men, when you're like, oh, when you gonna give me my gift? When you gonna take me out? You never tell me I'm beautiful, and I tell her like almost every day. When it's all about me all the time, I don't like that shit. I don't. I'm very selfless. I am. When I'm in a relationship, I'm very selfless. But I do have time for myself. It's all about respect and consideration, right? So let's say it's her birthday, and I'm tired and I'm working all day. I come home, and then she's like, "Are we going out?" And I'm like, and I really don't feel like taking her out, but I'm because I'm tired, I'm exhausted from working, but it's her birthday. I'll go, can we compromise, sweetheart? How about this? I'll take you out, but can we stay out for like 2-3 hours tops? You know, I'll take you to dinner, and maybe we're gonna go to the store to do a quick shopping for whatever gift you want, and then we come back home. If she's considerate enough to go, yeah, of course, you know, we can do that. Sure, that's fine. See, that's compromise and willing to work with me. Instead of me being a selfish asshole, like, no, I'm not taking you out. God, why do I gotta do shit for you? I always gotta come home from work. You don't fucking do anything. Or she was like, oh, of course you're tired. You never do anything for me. Blah blah blah. Like, it's my birthday. You're supposed to. Like, I don't want to be with anyone like that. I don't want to be a person like that. All young men would be better off if we taught them men are the romantic ones, not women. Women pretend to like romance, but they aren't romantic. Yes, less young men getting trapped if we told them. Exactly, Rufus. It's about the truth. Women like to think that men should be romantic. Yes, to a degree, yes. But the type of what we grew up with, where, oh, if you sing her a song, if you write her a song named after her, if you write her poetry, if you give her candies at work every day, yeah, that's fine and good like the first week, but that's it. Because over romanticizing somebody, even if it's your girlfriend or wife, it's kind of simp behavior. You always need to show your love for your woman, always, but not constantly, not daily. You know what I mean? If you can go a few days without saying I love you to her, and she still feels like you love her absolutely, then you have a good relationship. Then that's something. But if she consistently needs, oh, it's 6 o'clock, you didn't tell me I love you. Oh, you hate me, don't you? You're probably seeing someone else, right? If you are, let me look at your phone. Like, no. No. Rufus ratio is a wise point I never thought of. But guy myself can be small so long as it looks nice in pajamas and bend over. Okay. But you need more cushion for the pushing, though. I still appreciate the advice my cousin gave me a while ago. The opposite sex is just like us men. People no different with needs and desires who seek contact, saying no reason to be shy. That's good advice, Alejandro. Yep. What the F? The stream speaking good advice of different points of view. Yeah, see what I'm saying? See how we have different points of view as similar ones, and we're all from different backgrounds, different places, and we're managing to talk civilly in a civilized and respectful manner. That's how it should be everywhere. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't think like that. A lot of people aren't like that. You mention one thing, oh, you're an asshole, F you. I'm like, okay, wow, all right. I thought this was a wrestling game. It was a stream. This is an anything stream, and my stream could talk about anything. Well, anything that's reasonable. Like, I don't want to hear like, hey, I choke myself every night while tickling my feet, like with like a Sailor Moon pen or something. Like, no, good dude. That's Reddit's over there. Nobody likes you, Wraith. It's like, so I'm Millhouse, right? I'm the Millhouse of YouTube. Lisa likes Nelson. No, she doesn't. Millhouse likes Lisa. No, he doesn't. Janie likes Millhouse. She does not. Uter likes Millhouse. Nobody likes Millhouse. All true, Rufus. As a little kid, I always thought I was like the only boy who's romantic. I was all about girls. I had so many heartbreaks, and I was always so confused why no girl into any romance back. Right. So here's advice. Here's something that you guys need to know. I'm not saying you guys need advice, but here's something I realized. It doesn't matter if it's a girl or your son or your friend or whoever. If you give somebody what they want all the time, one, they'll either get bored of you, or two, will think less of you. You know what I mean? Some people say, oh, but I want to be dependable. There's a difference between being dependable and being a doormat. I always say this to people who are close to me, who are my friends. I may not always be there, but I'm there when it counts, when it matters. And I used to be romantic. Yes, I was the one that I never sang. Well, I did sing to my second girlfriend, but I didn't make her a song. I didn't make her a song. I just sang a song to her that I loved. And I wrote poetry. I did my first girlfriend. I went all out being romantic. I flew across the seas to go see her numerous times. I can't count how much money I spent on her. And what was the end result? Her being very cold to me, her not wanting to really talk to me over the phone. I assumed she was seeing somebody. Her lying to me. I did nothing wrong. All I did was be a nice, romantic, loving boyfriend, and I got crapped on. Really? Did I deserve that? No, I didn't. But it is what it is. So what I realized that once you give somebody what they want all the time, they're never gonna have that goal or accomplishment in a relationship. Because I'm not saying deliberately deprive them, but I'm just saying if you lavish them all the time, they're eventually not going to appreciate it. It's kind of like giving, if you have a spoiled kid, right? I mean, you're having a kid, you don't want to spoil them. I'll give you whatever you want, Tommy, whatever you want, whatever video game, whatever toy. We'll fly to Japan to get you the limited edition thing. You're not going to do that, because you're not going to teach that kid the value of being appreciated, of appreciating things. So that applies to other people as well as grown-ups. If you're romantic all the time, every day to your girlfriend or your wife, sooner or later they're gonna get sick of it. They're not gonna care. God, when is he gonna another box of chocolates? Like, does he want me fat? Like, I like why? What? Like, is that all he does? Give me chocolates? Or like, really? That's how it's gonna be. That's how it always is. That's how it always is. Boo this man, all true. I always thought there was something wrong with just me. No. There's nothing wrong with you. Well, I don't know you like you do, like you know yourself, but like I said, we all have our flaws, we all have our weaknesses and everything, but the best thing to do is to work on them. To learn from your mistakes. Keyword, key phrase, learn from your mistakes. Because if you don't learn from your mistakes, you're doomed to repeat history, and you're always going to be hurt. You're always going to be in that state you don't want to be. The new mayor is going to make New York City great again. Sure. Oh my gosh, they were my dad's words. Those were my dad's words, right? He was always like, you give a gal everything she wants, you will run out of what to give, and you will be useless to her. Exactly. Alejandro, your dad's right. And see, that's the thing. Nobody told me that. And I'm not trying to talk shit on my dad or anything, but my dad didn't teach me that. My friends didn't teach me that. I didn't see it in a movie. I didn't read it in the book. I learned that on my own. And it's also wrong on the guy's part, because when you give a girl gifts all the time, I got you this, I got you that. Oh, back in 2004, I was in love with this girl, right? She was in California. She lived in the valley. And I thought, like, wow, she was meant for me. She was gorgeous, very similar yet very different. And when I got into money, and stupid enough, I spent all that money I received. I spent it almost all on her. I gave her DVDs, and by the way, box DVDs in 2004 and 5 are a lot of fucking money. This wasn't like, oh, a box at like what, $5, $10? No. We're talking about brand new from Tower Records or from FYE or Amazon at the time, like TV show box sets. Like each season would be like $50, $60. And oh, she likes this show. I got her the entire 8 seasons of this and that. I got her tickets for this concert. I got her a crate. I literally gave this girl a crate of, was it chocolate pretzels? I don't know how much. I don't remember how much it cost, but it was definitely a couple $100s. And I didn't get shit in return. And even when she told me she didn't like want to be with me that way, in the harshest way possible, and what I mean by that is ghosting me, I was still in love with her. Until I realized I'm wasting my time. That was the last time. No, that wasn't the last time. Yeah, no, that was the last time I ever lavished a girl with gifts and praise or whatever and romance. But that wasn't the last girl I loved. The last girl I loved, that was very, that was very tough on me. It literally changed the person that I was. For good or bad, I can't remember anymore. But I'm okay. I forgive her. It's fine. Yeah, I learned a lot from that experience. That was the last time where I was like, you know what? F dating, F this, F everything. And I just went on my own. And ever since then, I didn't care about being in a relationship. I didn't care about dating. I didn't care about anything. No, don't get me wrong. I went on a date here and there since then, but of course the last girl I went out with was a fucking nightmare. Some of you guys know that story. But yeah. I used to create what I called Saved by the Bell moments, the types of little romantic things you only see on sitcoms, like setting up a mini prom in my friend's garage for my girlfriend because I couldn't attend her prom. You see how romantic that is, man? That is awesome. That's what guys do. Because girls are like, oh my God, I want a guy. What is a guy going to do for me? What's a guy going to do for me, right? Not all of them. I'm just saying, what's a guy going to do for me? I want a guy to sing to me. I want a guy to be romantic. A guy would go like, what can I do? What can I possibly do on this earth to show her how much I care for her? If there is no prom, I would build a shanty building for us to have a prom. If she loves Pearl Jam, I would sell everything I own to pay Pearl Jam to play at a prom for us. You know, if she loves pizza, I will learn from the top 10 chefs on this fucking planet to learn how to make the best pizza on this planet so I can cook it for her anytime she wants and serve it to her breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's what a guy does when they're in love. At least I thought that's what he did. I'm sure my dad had a ton of good advice, but he was not nurturing a character. Was he stoic? Did he keep to himself? True story, Alejandro. Alejandro's dad knows. Alejandro knows too. Yep. Can we just be a tres lunch? What? Can we just be a tres lunch? Yeah, because since I was always the give all my love romantic type as a little boy, I thought if I'm rejected, I never love back at all. The only explanation, there's something wrong with just me. No, there's nothing wrong with you, but there is something going on with you. It's just, you're just growing as a person. Like, you know, when you're a little kid, you're like, hey, I want to play with toys. And then the next day you're like, yeah, I want to play some toys. It's, you don't know what's going on. You sound dumb, but it's just your body changing. So right now, like your mental and your spiritual state is changing. And you don't know. The thing about being a teenager is that you're dipping your toes in the adult world, and the adult world, the real world, is much brutal and harsh than anything a kid can imagine. And you're seeing the layers being peeled back one by one on how this world really is, how people really are. And it's confusing, and that's why teenagers get confused all the time. It's like, I don't understand what this means. That it's like, because you're just starting to live in this world. Believe me, it gets worse, but that's why people have parents, or kids have parents, I should say. I won't know the story actually. I miss that feeling. I'm awful though, even when they are receptive to my romantic exploits. Once I'm comfortable, I just want to play video games and be left alone, so I don't even try anymore. I'm somewhat similar, Rufus. I haven't been in a relationship in literally God knows when. I don't remember, but if I am in one now, and I have to really obviously put my heart into it. I can't just go out with a girl because I think she's pretty or yeah, we have a few things in common. If there's no chemistry, if there's nothing that clicks between us, then what's the point? Then why be with that person? I wouldn't want to be with someone like that. And they shouldn't, and if they're genuinely nice and good, then they don't deserve to be with a person like me. But I want to really, like you said, I miss that feeling too. Yeah, I miss that feeling of really liking or being in love with a girl. But honestly, she has to be worthy of it. That's the key word, worthy. That you can, it's okay to have those standards. It's okay. It's so perfectly fine to have standards. Just make sure those standards are actually good for you and for your future. Because a lot of women out there, not all, a lot of women are like, oh, he better be 6 feet tall. He better have 6-pack abs. He better have 6 inches. He better have like six figures a year. All this bullshit, and that's it. Not like, is he intelligent? Is he caring? Is he respectful? Is he honorable? Nothing like that. It's always those things. But for me, for a girlfriend or a wife, you know, she has to be intelligent. She has to be caring. She has to be considerate, respectful to herself and others. She has to be very bright. I love a smart woman, like bright. And she has to be wise, and of course, beautiful. You know, that's what I'm looking for. I can give 2 fucks if she works at a 99-cent store or is a billionaire, right? I can give 2 fucks if she's 5'2" or 6'2". I can give 2. I don't care. I don't care if she's thick, like damn, she got some meat on her, or she's thin. It's the personality. It's the type of person that makes me, that just makes me want to be with that person. And I haven't felt that way for someone in over a decade. The only person that comes close is someone that's doesn't even know I exist. It's just somebody online. It's stupid, but games are more important than a relationship to me. That's fair. You're single. You have the right to say that. My family and friends are more important than a relationship to me, to be honest. Then it's like games and entertainment and stuff like that. I just want, what's that? How does that song go? Give me a reason. No, I want a reason. Tip of my tongue. Oh, Go With the Flow by Queens of the Stone Age. She said, I'll throw myself away. I want something good to die for. That's what I want. I want something good to die for. I want someone worthy of my love, and vice versa. Alejandro, I'm getting a cold. Thanks. That sucks, bro. Yep. One other advice my dad would tell me about being a man was never come home empty-handed, even if it's a popcorn or a small treat. It shows your place to provide. Yep, exactly. Because man, here's the thing with a lot of boys don't learn in their life. When you become a man, you automatically have the responsibility of being the provider, of the defender, of the protector of yourself and your future family. That's just the way it is. That's shown when you take a girl out. The misconception though is that, oh, the more money you have, the better provider you're going to be. Financially, yes. But who knows, maybe you're a jerk, maybe you're a dumbass, don't know. But if you treat a girl right, that means you're willing to take that next step. A man's place is providing that home. We have to know our place in life, in society. That's just true. If you don't accept that, then you're going to have a very, very difficult life and a very difficult future. If it's like, oh, I don't care, my wife can do anything she wants, and that's okay. If you want to stay home and take care of all the house and all that shit, and your wife works, that's cool too. That's fine, provided you still know the fact that you're still the man, you're still the provider, the defender of all that. Because providing isn't just money, it's also like friendship and love and respect, all these things. I've been divorced for 20 years. I miss that feeling, but is it good for you? What do you mean you miss what feeling? I just want her to be smart. Yeah, exactly. I want her to be smart and sincere and caring. That's what I want in my future wife. I don't see that anywhere online or in person, especially in person. Again, there's one girl that I'm like, wow, if I get to meet her one day, that would be real nice. But who knows? She needs to have her own hobbies and not need to constantly task me that woman does not exist. Right. That's the thing. That's why so many guys were like, oh my God, I want a gamer girl. The reason why is because they won't bitch at you. They go like, oh, you playing that video game again? Like, no, because they would feel the same way. Like, oh my God, did you get Expedition 32? Like, yeah, I'm up to that part in the island. There's a green place. Oh, you up to there? Oh, dude, it's so good. Wait till you get to the next one. It's gonna blue place. I'm not gonna spoil it, but man, it's so good. Like that. That's why it's good to have shared hobbies. But regardless, you're right. She should have her own life and her own hobbies. It's all about balance. You can't have a girl that's too clingy because it's annoying you and it's not good for her. And you don't want a girl that's too far apart. Like, yeah, oh, you're playing stupid video games, whatever. You know what I love? When couples get together and then there's a girl who doesn't know about video games, but she's willing to learn and watch her boyfriend play video games. Like, oh, I don't know, what game's this? Oh, this is Castlevania. Like, I've never heard of that game. Like, can I watch you play? Yeah, and then she's like, sitting next to me and her head's on my shoulder, and then she's watching me play. Like, oh, what's that? Like, who's that supposed to be? Oh, and what does that do? Like, oh, if you get this, it makes the whip better. Like, wow, I like this song. This is a really good song. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? That I love. I love that fucking aspect. Now, she doesn't have to be hardcore like me. Like, you're like, oh, so Shigeru Miyamoto's birthday is on Thursday. You want to go celebrate? Like, no, it's cool. Like, who directed this game? Is it Shinobu Itsu or is it Inaba? Oh, I think it's Inaba, but she also may direct the next one. I get, you don't have to be like that. But if you're willing to support the person's, your partner's hobby, as long as the hobby is okay, then yeah, go for it. I always do the same thing, If my wife likes to, I don't know, crochet or make like a stained glass, I'm like, oh, so how do you do this with this glass? Like, okay, and what's that with there? Like, oh, cool. Like, I'll watch her make something like that. Make me feel dumb. I am instantly attracted. Kind of true. I don't know about making me feel dumb, but if I learn a lot from you, that's very attractive. So eager to task us to the thought of us relaxing infuriates them. It's gross. Yeah. If you have to be like, oh, you better do this, and how come you don't do this? I hate when you're demanding or nagging. Don't do that. Cold sucks to this. Do honey and lemon juice for the throat and warm liquids. I cannot believe I pulled an all-nighter going from Predator to how we grew from, at least me, romantic to mature. I was like, how did you never see a Predator movie or a series and stuff? That's the way it goes in my chat. That's the way it goes. I like it. Yeah, to this, add a bit of salt in the honey and lemon, just a bit though. Right. Or someone that beats you at chess. That's fine. You know why? She can beat me at chess all she wants, because eventually one day I'm going to know her strategy and I'm going to learn to play chess and I'm going to beat her. That's fine. And then she's going to be more impressed. She hasn't yet out. You need to snag them up young before some douche with a dad ruins her for everybody else. But if you do that, you're a cheap creep. I don't know about young. I have a limitation. Because some guys my age are like, oh, I don't care as long as they're 18 plus. I don't want a teenager. Fuck no, I don't want a teenager. I want someone at the very least 25 years old. 25. And she better be damn mature for age. Like, wow, you sound like you're 35, but you're 25. You're like, yeah, well, I'm more. Cool, awesome. That I'm willing to go for. But I don't want to date an airhead. I don't want to date someone just because they're young. Nah, I'm good. That's just me though. Half your age plus 7 is the rule. Half my age plus 7. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. All right. I don't know who made that up, but that's all right. That's not bad. I'm sorry. So let's watch this video and then probably end it. I have a marble chessboard. I have a chessboard. I gotta learn how to play chess. Anyways, let's watch this. You guys still here? Let's watch the video. I'm not gonna speak that much regarding the video, but if you guys want to keep talking about any topic, go ahead. Be my guest.
What is going on here, bro? What the fuck is a strawberry purple?
At my rate, I'm going to end up. Oops, sorry.
Strawberry, whatever, right? That's just what I do.
Because I have red hair, so that's
Sorry.
the thing, okay? If you don't like it, get the fuck out of here. How about that? I'm kidding, don't leave. I know a lot of
At my
y'all
rate,
been
I'm
waiting
going
for
to end
this
up with a
one.
single grandma
I've
like
been
in the
getting
film
a lot
40
of
Year Virgin
comments
who I get into
and
business
requests
with and sells all my
about
collectibles.
this video today.
Okay, I learned it from
visiting one of our
Degrassi.
good friends
I've only
at
seen that show a
school.
few times.
Phoenix
I
Scumbag.
saw your chessboard.
Sorry. Phoenix Resale. Now, the last
Phoenix comeback. Okay, real quick. Yeah, that part of 40 Year Virgin, I get it. He was in love. And then it made it seem like she was changing him. Like, oh, it would be good to start your own store and sell all this stuff. Like, Andy's life was him collecting stuff. That was his goal. That was his accomplishment. He even said himself, like, you know how hard it is to have a toy when you're 6 years old and not open it for like 30 years or whatever. It's true. It's true. She doesn't understand that. And I get how she wants him to do better in life. Oh, you can get a store and get it. Because remember, she wants him to be a real man. She didn't admit it, but she wanted him to be a real man because she thought even though he's a nice guy, he plays with dolls or toys. He collects toys. He doesn't have a car. He has a bike. He's not a manager of a store or anything like that. That he's just not the man she's looking for in other aspects. That's why she was trying to change him, which you shouldn't fucking do. Either accept him or don't. But at the same time, Andy should realize if you're going to be in a relationship, if you're willing to take it further, you have to be willing to put in that relationship. And that means changes. And that means things you haven't done before. So if you love this girl, you're willing to live with her, you're going to have money to get your own place together. And if you don't have money, you better do something to get that money. That includes selling your stuff if you want to. And if you don't sell your stuff and you move in together, is she going to be comfortable with the collection? Is it going to be crowded? Is it going to be cluttered? You know what I mean? It's a lot of things. Anyways.
time we saw Phoenix Resale, he had just announced that he was going to be opening his own
He has
video
barbecue
game
and
store
sake.
called
Yes.
Quick Flips. Still one of the worst names I've ever heard for a video game store, but moving on. And we were taking a look at the applications that he was putting out for a store manager who would essentially be doing literally everything while being paid as low as humanely possible, all with no healthcare benefits of any kind. Sounds about right for a greedy capitalist American business owner. But anyway.
Wait, how much?
While being and we were taking a look at the applications that he was putting out for a we were taking a look at the applications that he was putting out.
Did she
for
show the
a store
application?
manager who would essentially be doing literally everything while being paid as low as humanely possible, all with no healthcare benefits of any kind.
He's got
Sounds
clicks
about
receipts.
right
Wow,
for
there
a
you go.
Capitalist American business owner. But anyway, quick disclaimer, if you are new here and you
I hope-
have never seen my other videos that I have made on Phoenix Resale, I do suggest you watch them if you are at all interested in understanding.
I hope and assume you got my last message talking about movies and love in the stream, but yeah, I'm sad. Lee having the worst lagging issue on the stream ever sad. I wish you the best though, Ray. No, I read it, Wedge. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand. Or maybe restart the stream. But if you gotta go, I understand, man. Thank you so much for stopping by as usual, man. You're awesome.
About the video game
I'll see you
hobby
next
at
time,
all,
dude.
And is just here to make money off of them. And those are the type of resellers that I hate, because Phoenix Resale ended up having quite a large platform to where he was able to influence a lot of other lazy, grifting, assholes who resell crap for a living too. And that is why when you go to a yard sale or a thrift store these days, there's a whole lot of good deals you are not gonna find anymore because people had to raise their prices because of these fucking resellers. They just absolutely suck the fun out of every single hobby they touch, and it's all in the name of greed and selfishness. So for that reason, I usually highly dislike resellers. But like I said, Phoenix is the worst of the worst, and if you want to see some of the reasons, I have outlined them in the very first Phoenix resale video I made, and I also
That's
did
the one we
another
saw?
one, which gives more context. So I'm not going to be in the comments battling y'all out and explaining why I dislike Phoenix resale. You guys can go figure it out for yourself if you are interested in hearing that. We are
What's to
gonna
figure
just
out? She already
talk
said it.
about him opening his video game store in this video today. Also, one more quick disclaimer. The people who like to defend this guy in my comments, they usually resort to telling me that I know nothing about business and I've clearly never owned a business for me to have these opinions about greed and selfishness. I'm just putting this out there, guys. I have effectively, from scratch, on my own, started two small businesses, two very successful small businesses in my lifetime, ran them completely by myself for quite a long time, and I did not
She's speaking
take
truth.
advantage of anybody
She
in
is.
order to do this.
Can I
B,
simp for a
step on
moment? Go
any
ahead,
part of the
Rev, simp.
process, or C, was only motivated by money and greed. So, that all being said, go ahead and attack me in the comment section if you want, but I am a business owner myself. Anyway guys, Phoenix Resale's new video game store, Quick Flips, just had its grand opening the other day, and I thought we could all sit here and shit on Caleb a little bit and some of the scummy things and actually kind of funny things he did along the way while creating this game store. And to start off, guys, we have to talk about the floors. We have to. We've got to talk about the floors. In a video titled The Brutal Reality of Starting a Video Game Store from Scratch, Caleb talks in detail about how in an effort to save money, because, you know, he can't resist pinching a few pennies wherever possible, even if it means
I'm going to rehire this gal. I'm going to hire this gal for
games.
paralegal work if I ever come
He
across a
purchased
wrong
these,
lawsuit
like,
to gather articles.
floor
Oh, dude.
flakes and requested
Alejandro,
that the
I know a
flooring
couple
company
YouTubers
stated
that
they're not
do their
used to working with
fucking homework.
materials, and this is not normally how they do things.
They
So
do their
requested that
homework,
they
trust me.
DIY his
I love when
entire
people say
floor
fuck.
for him, using the
Fuck?
cheap pieces
Yes.
that he found online, I guess. Well, as you could probably guess, the floor didn't turn out good.
One of the biggest challenges with getting the store ready has been these dang floors. Once the flooring crew got here, they kind of screwed the floors up by mixing the top coat and the primer. Now, how the heck could that happen, you may be asking? And the biggest reason is we've been trying to save as much money as we can by buying our own supplies, right? The flakes that you see here, ooh, look at this. The top coat hasn't been put on yet. Today they're coming back. All of these flakes here we bought ourselves in order to try to save some money so that the contractors didn't just
What
have to
kind
go
of
out and
floor is
buy
he
them
trying to
and then
do?
upcharge us for them.
That looks
They
ugly.
were not used to using those, and because of that, they screwed the stuff up.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's what I want to feel and see when I walk to a game store. Gravel. No, I don't want that. Even if he meant to pave over it with like resin or something, no, it looks stupid. Make it look different. That looks like, I don't know. That doesn't look like a game store to me. At least the floor. Anyways. Hey, look, it's a Switch 2 commercial. What is this? Dance your ass off or something?
Shit.
Moment of truth. Let's see how these floors turned out. They are officially done. Okay. Okay, I would say the
Epoxy, yes,
results,
thank you.
Epoxy
Epoxy
to
resin.
be frank, a little bit mixed. You definitely can still see the crack. You can see exactly where the crack has been filled in. The surface of it is not as smooth as I thought it would be. I don't know if you guys will hear this. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Can you kind of hear the crackling? Which leads me to believe the top coat was maybe not as thorough as it should be. Visually, it's still a lot more splotchy. This job was pretty shoddy, if I'm being honest.
Wow, you are going to hate that awful floor for a lifetime. The floor has not adhered to the concrete in those areas. In a few years, you'll have to redo them and shut down the store for several days. Trying to save a few bucks sometimes bites you in the butt. This is one of those times. I would have opted to use what the contractor was comfortable with. Coming from a construction worker who runs a paint business, I usually
Still here,
turn
just
down
seasoning
any
my cast
job
iron
where they
skillet.
try to
Right on,
provide their
Oscar.
own
Gonna make that
materials.
steak. I'm
You
gonna
get
make
what
that
you pay
steak
for in
tomorrow.
Construction, and everyone is trying to save a dime, but they don't realize cheaping out a material usually means you pay for it on the back end in labor, because cheaper quality materials will absolutely run you into more problems. I don't know the flooring contractors, but working construction for 10 years, I do know when you buy the cheap materials trying to save money, it usually causes way more problems and is more expensive in labor than just buying the good stuff. Yeah, okay. As a former educator and someone who has had to help like create classrooms,
She
and
was a
purchase
teacher?
equipment for like classrooms and playgrounds, I learned it is always going to be better to spend money on the higher quality items.
Yes.
If something gets done right the first time, you are going to save money in the long run because you will not have to replace those things. And the reality
Right. So when it comes to construction or stuff like that, never cheap out the materials. Always hire someone with a reputable business. Don't hire someone that's like, oh yeah, who are you? Like, I work from the back of my truck. Like, no. The reason why that guy's reputable and he's charging a lot is because maybe he's that good. Now that's not the case with all carpenters and so forth, but with them you get your money's worth. Don't ever cheap out on stuff, especially when you expect it to last for years. No, I don't know what kind of flooring he wanted. That looked awful. I would personally have hardwood floors or something that was like imitation wood, right? Because you're not going to be there forever. Let's say he's going to have the store for 7 years. Just for example, 7 years, right? Let's say 10. Why would you want to pay that much money on cheap materials? Where the guy said before, or in the comment, like it's just going to adhere to the concrete or something like that, and you're going to have to redo the entire floor in a few years anyways. You get what I mean? So don't cheap out, but you don't have to spend every dime either. There's compromise there. He sucks at that.
of the situation, guys, is that Caleb tried to cheap out on something as important as
You
the
seem to know
floors
quite a
in
bit
his
about
home video
building
game store,
works,
because at the end of
materials,
the day,
even
guys,
called
he
out the
doesn't
home
care about
type
the
of
quality
NYC
the
home
store.
of
He really
Kevin McAllister
does
uncle.
not
Yep.
care.
Also
And this
pointed out
cheap-ass,
my
crunchy
underwriting.
floor that he's walking around on is just more evidence of that. Like he just there's not a lot of care and effort going into this. They threw some crap down on the floor and he's just like, all right, good enough. And I think that was probably
Yep.
the vibe,
Assuming this
like,
girl's cool after a few
the whole
dates,
time
I
he was
sure
creating
commit
this
to
game
her.
store. Well,
She's attractive. There you go, Oscar.
good enough, right? And Caleb can cheap out on the floors. But God
She's
forbid his
pretty,
customers get a
but
good deal in his store.
a bit too
Hi,
young
Stuart
for
from
me.
editing here.
I think she's like
Right here is where I
23 or
was supposed to
something.
insert a clip of Phoenix Resale being really fucking cheap in his store, picking up a controller and
Love them
claiming
pale
that
vampire
the price
girls.
was too high.
Those
and
goth
said that
girls
they would
or
never fix
something,
it.
right?
Unfortunately, I lost the clip and I literally
Where did you find your cast
cannot
iron
find
skillet?
it
I want one
for the life of
few
me.
pans
So
of
please
steel.
excuse this interruption, but
Get stainless steel,
Phoenix
Alejandro,
Resale is a cheap
and
ass.
they have
way too
Lodge
cheap.
cast
What a piece
iron
of shit.
pans,
God
and usually
forbid
they're at Target.
that one of his customers might actually stumble in and find a good deal on a fucking controller. That's not even like a real controller, I don't think. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the GameCube Scambit. I mean, yo.
You're 40?
The
I'm not
game
saying she's
store
23.
Scambit.
I'm just
Gotta show
assuming
you
she's
guys around the
23.
store a little bit here, because right here, guys, we've got this really nice old vintage game here that people will pay top fucking dollar for. I've never played it and couldn't give less of a fuck, but you know, somebody will. Yo, who marked this for fair market value? Yo, what the fuck? Whoever, that's way too affordable. Nobody gets deals in this store. Now,
Roku's self-serve ads platform.
No.
It's easier than ever with
No
Ads
Roku.
Manager. Sign up today.
and my hair's all fucked up. So at his grand opening, he stood outside the store and like bored everyone to death with this long-winded story about how he became a reseller and how that helped him end up here today.
You're going
running
prime
his own
time?
video game store. It's funny because he's like painting
Walmart
pictures of,
cheap,
like,
but I
this was always his
sanded
dream
the
or
inside
something
of
like
mine
that.
so the
Caleb
cooking surface
literally
is silky
spent
smooth. Oh, nice.
2
No rough
years
spots.
of his YouTube career
The sun
traveling
makes humans
around
look
to
like
retro
shit
video
by
game
35.
stores
Who
and
cares about
making them
vitamin
the
D when you look
absolute
like a
worst
tanned
life
leather?
financially. Caleb made it seem like
I take vitamin D
running a
sometimes.
retro video game
She is
store
young.
was just this unimaginable hell.
Ah,
this
gotcha, gotcha.
Financial pit, completely not worth it, a horrible
I'll post a
idea.
pic on
He
Discord in a
said
bit. Cool.
countless times in his own
Thanks,
videos,
Oscar.
countless, that he never wants to own his own video game store. This was never something he was interested in doing. In fact,
Yeah,
like,
I remember
he
that.
likes
Why would
the
he
perks
start his
of
own
having an
store
online
when he
store 'cause you don't have to pay
clearly
for things
doesn't like
rent
that type
or
of business
overhead
heading
or
to work?
whatever.
Oh,
And he's
gotcha.
doing this because, well, we don't really know. I know he mentioned storage space. He
Have a
needed
good
more
time at
space
work,
for his
prime time,
team
and
to
hope you have a
live
good
work.
day.
And he mentioned that he's scared
Hopefully
that
I'll see you on
Amazon
Sunday.
could shut his store down one day and then he
Lodge
would have
cast
nothing
iron
left.
all the
But,
way,
you know, we
USA
still
made.
don't
Yup.
100% know why he's doing this because it's
Have a good
definitely
night,
the
prime
last thing
time.
he would
Take care of
refuse
yourself.
to do willingly. I mean, like there's got to be a deeper reason that he's here. We know one thing for certain though. For
After this
absolute
video,
certain, and
gonna
that
play
is
a
that
few more minutes of video
Caleb's
games and
not
that's
doing
it.
this because he wants to. That's for damn sure. He's not in this for the passion. He's not doing this because he wants to do this. He was somehow forced into doing this. and it
Then
shows.
another
Look at
vampire
these
gal
people ready to
where
upload
we
a
would
whole
also
box
joke
of
about me
crap
being
games
human
for
and her being a
free. I'm just kidding, but
vampirist
I do
because
hope
she
someone
stayed
did that
awake
in
at
an
night.
opening day.
Pale beauty
Also,
with
could they
curly
not have gotten,
Creole
like, a
hair
bigger
and lovely
Bigfoot
dancer.
sign? She's
Ooh.
still so small and
You will.
everything.
Off
None of us
Sunday
feel
and Sunday
apart.
and Monday. Cool, prime
So
time.
I guess it
Awesome.
is fitting.
What's the update here? Anything cool being traded in?
No, it's all garbage.
I hope he's not insulted by our offer.
Yes, people are trading in garbage. Let's go. Okay, he literally deserves that though. Even if
When you have games like Madden 06 or, NHL, whatever, not that some of them are bad games. I'm just saying, you as a seller, you're not going to get the best deal out of those games. As a buyer, you're not going to pay top price for those games either. So that's why I don't mess with those type of games, because I see all the time, Madden 05 for GameCube and NBA 2K whatever, and it's just they want $10. I'm like, I'm not paying $10 for that. No, thanks.
you support Caleb, you have to admit he deserves that.
I want you to stand on one foot. I want you to use the opposite hand. All I want you to do is see if you can shoot and make it into this basket. Almost.
What the fuck?
Check this out. You see
Picked
this
up the
purchase?
last gal at Amtrak station.
Kinda
Oh,
crazy.
okay.
But I've had my eye on you because that was floating around the store for a little bit.
Yeah.
It was.
Jesus. Nothing like the store manager assuming you're gonna steal games.
Hey man, I'm just gonna buy this
I've been
game.
watching you.
What? Okay, I just want to buy this game. Hello? Bro, what is wrong with your eye? Alright, just keep the fucking game. I'm leaving. Jesus Christ, fucking weirdo.
It's actually pretty nice that they handed out water and stuff. That's cool.
I was watching this all play out in third person. In my reselling career, I visited more video game stores around the country than almost anyone alive.
Yeah. And you talked about how shitty they all were? Yeah, we remember. We also remember how you used to undercut all of the video game store owners while advertising your own online selling platforms right in front of their faces after robbing them. Good times. There was literally nothing positive about it.
But today, for the first time in my life, I'm not just the guy coming into someone else's business with a camera.
Well, thank God for that. Video game store owners everywhere rejoicing.
But we have a problem right now. Couple problems. One is the trade line and the checkout line are extremely long. It takes so long.
How do you think store owners felt when you would bring them giant tubs of garbage? Your own friend. You did this to your own friend, Retro Rick, before his grand opening. The night before, you brought tubs of garbage for trade-ins. And that was your fucking friend. You know, you deserve this.
Did you have anything that you were looking to sell?
Called him out.
This? Do you mind if we bring it back here? I don't mind. Okay, cool. This is our...
He looks like he's just having a grand old time. Just a great time. I'm glad somebody brought a giant tub of stuff. At least they brought you some valuable things in there. I know he's just like hating every second of this. He cannot wait to not be involved in this after everything settles down in the store and the managers can just run it without him being there. Yeah, guys, he's definitely like not going to be there every day. Like if you're planning to make a visit out there to see him, chances are you're not gonna see him. Maybe in this little honeymoon beginning period, but I doubt he's gonna be in there in person most of the time. All I'm saying is at least he's getting a taste of his own medicine with the tubs of crap.
Here's the Sega stuff you were talking about.
The worst stuff I have is PS3.
Give me an idea what you were looking at for the tub, because you said you had kind of an idea.
Okay, so I went through your app and did all the Saturn, Dreamcast, and consoles.
Okay, well that helps.
And it was around 1,400, but that was not the Wii U, PS3, and PS4.
Okay, well that gives me an idea.
This is funny. I don't think he was thrilled with the number that this man told him his own app valued these things at.
For our cash offers, anything that all of our website prices we match in credit.
Okay.
And then the cash offer is a little bit lower because we have wider condition parameters.
There he goes. I knew he was gonna say some shit like that. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for him to be like, find a reason to lower the price. Oh, well actually, for cash, today it's gonna be a little different. Because I don't want to pay that for all this.
How does $1,650 sound in cash?
Sounds amazing.
Awesome.
I'm just messing around with the editing on that. I cut it off before they, came to an agreement. The guy said he wasn't offended, but I mean, he didn't seem thrilled when
Yeah, he wasn't thrilled. This gal will have a field day calling out
okay. That
Chase
one game
after.
alone that he brought
What about chasing after the
somewhere
right
close to
price,
$1,000
Alejandro?
on eBay, including an Animal Crossing Switch console. That's like $200 right there. Bro,
Going to close my eyes for about Rev, you gonna sleep?
To these people, it's just stupid. You're just losing money. Like,
All right,
why
Rev,
are
take
you
care,
doing
man. Thank
that?
you so much
In
for
my
stopping
opinion,
by
that
as
was a
usual.
really,
I'll be
really,
back
really
Sunday.
shitty evaluation of all
Hopefully
that
you're here for
stuff. That
Sunday.
was a lot
Thank you so much
of
for being in the stream, dude.
inventory, and
Have a
he
great
basically
weekend.
robbed that dude. That's crazy. I do think it's really nice he's walking around handing out drinks and snacks. I think that's really cool. I gotta give it to him.
Caleb is not here. How are you actually doing?
The second I get out of here, I'm gonna drink and gamble until I die.
Real. That's what I would probably do after work if I had to work at Quick Flips video games. Why is he selling like old hats? 1UP?
My streaming network is expanding.
You guys are gonna love this. I think those are done. I think we need a little bit of patience.
When you want a reliable hot breakfast with...
Is that like...
What, did that guy hire a gay guy to make him breakfast? I don't understand the point of that commercial.
An out-of-service app or website that he used to do? What the hell? Anyway, guys, I'm done clowning on Phoenix Resale, but I think my biggest issue with his video game store in general and just him doing this, and not that it's like surprising to me or to anybody, but there's no charm, there's no character, there's no passion put into this. You can literally just walk into that store and see that he's not even that passionate about video games that he's selling. Like he literally, people were trying to trade in Pokemon cards and he like doesn't even know what the fuck they are. And like that's not really the vibes you're looking for when you walk into a retro video game store. Like usually the owners are really cool and nerdy and like can, you know, talk to you, can chat with you about stuff that you're interested in, and it's usually a fun time. Like he doesn't play any of these video games. He doesn't know anything about the Pokemon cards that he's selling. He quite literally is only interested in one thing, and that's taking your money. He's really not that interested in any of these games. And like you can just tell, like looking around, the walls are bare. There's no like retro posters or signage hanging up at all. No artwork. The plush mountain in the corner, as he calls it, is like mid as fuck. I mean, look at this plushie. Look at this plushy arch that's in a retro video game store near me. It is so fucking cool. What the fuck is that in the corner? Just a little table with some plush? That's so stupid looking. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like no real effort. It's all it feels very half-assed when you look around the store. No care went into the floors or the windows or the outside. And I just hate the fact that he's doing all this without having literally any passion about this hobby whatsoever. Let me give you guys a comparison so you can see exactly what I'm talking about here. K Quarter Games. He is a fellow YouTuber, recently opened a retro video game store as well, very shortly before Caleb did. And man, you know, that is a dude with passion for the hobby. That's the type of reseller that we want to support. That's the type of store owner that we would like to support, okay? Every last detail was thought about. Everything about their store is awesome looking. On the outside, they have these amazing window things that are like see-through from the inside.
That looks cool.
On the outside, they look really cool with a bunch of nostalgic, you know, Nintendo characters and shit on them. Like the font is in like the old like N64, GameCube, you know, chunky letters font. Like even that little touch itself, even just the font in which they have their their signs and stuff. Quick Flips looks like something I could generically type up on fucking Word right now if I wanted to. Just look at the displays. Look at the displays around this store. When you walk into this store, you're just hit with nostalgia, and that's what it's supposed to be like.
Yeah, that looks
when you
nice.
Go to a retro video game store. It's supposed to be a nostalgic, fun experience for people who are passionate about the hobby. These motherfuckers sat down and cut out old magazine pieces, old advertisements, and made a collage and then Mod Podged the whole thing to the bottom of their display counters where nobody even looks. But every little detail mattered and counted to them because they're passionate about what they're doing. They actually enjoy this stuff. They're very knowledgeable about it. They included things like a little place for you to play the N64 in their store. There's like a little CRTV on their counter where the whole community can play. You can bring your 3DS and get a street pass. Now see, there's a dude who did this because he loves the hobby, and if you guys ever saw his personal collection,
it is a
you
nice
know
store.
that he truly is doing this because he loves video games. When you walk into that store, it's bright, it's inviting, you know, it's nostalgic, it's all the things. Phoenix Resale's video game store feels like walking into a dungeon with crunchy floors. Time will tell how his video game store does over time. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty successful at least the first year that it's open. You know, because a bunch of people are going there right now to meet him, to content farm. But once all that is over and then, you know, the honeymoon phase is over, I do wonder how this store will do long term. But guys, just don't forget about all the scumbag shit Caleb did to get to this point today, because the list is quite extensive. Well guys, that's all I got for you guys today. I know you guys have been waiting for this one and waiting for me to comment on his, you know, his new video game store.
And that's it for her. Another good video. She has a lot of videos like that. I like her content. Let's go back to gaming for a few more minutes, and then I'm out of here. Let's watch what's quite possibly the greatest video game intro ever made.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
I recently supported a gaming store I bought from Pink Gorilla. I bought their case with Screw Kid to learn games from real carts and one of their Dino plushies. I went to Pink Gorilla once. I like that place. Reminds me, I wonder if Dallas sells online purchases. I know he advertises online locally. I don't know if Dallas is still here. Maybe he would answer that. I'd like to know too. Because if he sells online, I may be willing to buy. Nice. Not bad. I don't know how speedrunners do it. They play this game a lot and then they go through this game like it's nothing. Still need this game complete in a box. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hold on, got a message. Who's messaging me when I'm fucking streaming? Who dares do? I'm kidding. Just gotta check real quick. Oh, there you go. Let's ask you. Oh, nice. Nice. Cast iron skillet, man. Those things really great. When you buy cookware, always go for the natural stuff. Cast iron, steel, all that stuff. And the less coating and BPAs, the better. That was Turian, right? It was. Now I'm back on Brinstar. Yep. Brinstar. I like that. Huh. I was just here in the first Metroid just a couple hours ago. No, not in the oven anymore, Alejandro. After you cook so much with it, it can season stovetop and store it away. Yep. It kind of like seasons itself, basically, if you do it right. But you got to reapply it every few months, I think. All right, 5 more minutes and I'm out of here. Speak now, forever hold your peace. The sides aren't black, but the bottom of the cooked surface is. Last Sunday made a huge pack of back in it. And 12 chicken breasts. Ooh. They have a good sear on cast iron. Believe me. Well, kind of need that. Wraith, you out? Wait. Hold on, I just gotta kill this little space pirate. Wraith, you put out the poll for Christmas, but what are your plans? None. I don't. Maybe going to my cousins on Christmas Day. Maybe go to my cousins or my sisters. Like Christmas Eve, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll stay here. Let's just start my last bag on this set. Oh yeah, you almost done with your set? Pork. Ooh, pork. All right, let me end the poll. And out of 12 votes, 83% say yes, stream on Christmas Eve. I guess I'm gonna do that. Hopefully you guys are there. When is Christmas Eve, by the way? Let me see. It's on Wednesday. Oh, I streamed that anyways. No, wait, I'm sorry. Oops. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Okay, yeah, I streamed that anyways. Okay, yeah. Shit. I was like, wait, New Year's I'll do it too. I think I'll do New Year's. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, that's cool. All right. Don't forget, everyone. So on Christmas Eve, I'm going to announce the mod of the year. So yes, the mod of the year is going to be on Christmas Eve. When I stream Christmas Eve, I'm going to announce the mod of the year. Who's been the best mods in the year so far? Who stepped up? Who stepped down? Who's worthy of the prize? Now, here's the thing, though. I'm going to do something a little bit more generous. So I'm not just going to have one. I'm going to have... It's going to be like the Olympics. Gold, silver, and bronze. So obviously the number one gold mod of the year that is going to get the highest prize. Then there's going to be second, and then there's going to be third. I'm going to try it, see how that goes this year. So there's going to be 3 places for the mods. But there's only going to be one mod of the year. So first, second, and third place, and then mod of the year is going to go to the first place. There are YouTube videos about Sanding Lodge. I recommend doing that. If you don't, it's a hassle to deal with. Eggs slide around even. Oh wow, yeah, mine isn't uneven. I gotta do that with mine. Maybe I should bring mine to you in Texas, and you can do that for me. But it's, dude, that thing's like what, 15 pounds? It's crazy. It's not heavy for me, but to lug around, it is. Oh wow, that's very generous, Wraith. You don't have to do that. I know. I don't have to, but you guys have been so good. I wish I have enough for everyone. You know, if I was that rich, if I was Mr. Beast, yeah, every one of my mods is getting something. Well, if I was Mr. Beast, you guys are getting a lot more than just like, you know, something. I'll probably give you each a free game of your choice. Seriously, if I made Mr. the Hispanic version, Mr. Beast, like Consuelo from Family Guy. Oh no, Mr. Beast. By the way, I saw. Speaking of Mr. Beast, I went to this place here, around to the Burger King I went to today, and they had Mr. Beast burgers or something like that. I don't know if it's official or they stole his likeness. I don't know, but it was weird. I'll show it to you tomorrow. All of a sudden, I want a banana shake. Wear a mask, Wraith. It's dirty work. Yeah, gotcha. Understood. $20.35. We're going to meet a bunch more people for the chat. Yes, New York City, Japan, and New Zealand. Yes, you're right, sir. You're right. Correct. Correctamundo. Mr. Beast had his own burger. He franchises to different restaurants. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think I saw one of them then. Wonder how long that trip will be. It's a good one. Oh man, I don't know, but I gotta get ready for that. Wraith Mr. Worldwide. I think someone else has that name. Wraith gonna have 5 people sleeping on his living room floor or more. Not if I have Mr. Beast money. We'll all get an Airbnb. On me. Oh, check this out. I went to this store the other day in Midtown, right? And it was called Book Off. We have only 2 in Manhattan. And this is the best one and primary one in Midtown. I went there. And this place has everything that you want. Video games, toys, whatever, right? Manga. And I remember the beginning of this year, literally in January, where I went there with my friends and I saw this Voltron figure, Blitzway Voltron. I'm looking at it right now. I've always wanted that thing. And that thing goes for a lot online. $600-700 at that time. And then I saw it and I went, wait, it's $450 used? I'm like, oh crap. So I was contemplating, should I go get it? So then the next week, I took some money, my savings. I should have done it, but hey, I'm kind of glad I did. And I bought that thing, and I took it home. No, I went to the store, and the guy asked me, so which one do you want? I was like, I want this one. No. First time I went there was 2 of them. I went to look at it where it was. I saw it the first time. It wasn't there. I'm like, damn, I was disappointed. But then I saw it. I went to the other aisle and there it was. I'm like, oh, okay. But then I saw the price, $800. I'm like, F. I knew it. They probably caught on to the price and whatever. Then I was looking around and I saw another one. I was like, wait. I was at the end of the aisle, and that one was $450. I'm like, wait a second. This $450. What's the other one? Why is it $800? And they're both used. I go, oh, it's used. So I asked the guy, hey, I know your used products are good quality, but how good? Like, are we expecting any cracks or anything like that? It's like, depends. Usually people who give stuff here, they don't really, trade in like garbage or broken stuff, and we have very strict, standards here. I'm like, and it's true. It's very true. If you buy something used there, it really doesn't look used at all. Like new, basically. That's fine with me. So I was like, is it possible to look at that thing, that Voltron? He was, yeah, sure. And he gets it after waiting like 5-10 minutes. Two people, it takes 2 people to carry this thing. It's not that it's heavy, it's just as big. 2 people to get it, right? My first international web contract was an African king who needed a wire transfer. You all remember that, con buttheads? Oh yes, the Nigerian prince. So I was inspecting that thing for like 10-15 minutes. I go, this thing looks brand fucking new. I think this is new. This thing was wrapped like it wasn't like open or anything. I could have, like, it looks, unless this guy meticulously was like a neat freak and was like me and like just kept it in the case or something. It was like, I don't check everything, but I check as much as I can without, you know, ripping everything or anything, just risking it, right? Everything is there included, the instructions and everything, all that stuff. And the instructions were even in the plastic still. So that means that has to be new. So maybe they just open it to see if it's new or not. So I get it. So I go and I'm like, all right, I'll take it. And he goes, okay. So he said that'll be what was it, with tax and everything, maybe like $470 or something, whatever. So I give him the money, and I got the Voltron. And he goes, oh, that's okay. So that's $475. Like, it's a good thing you got this because we just started getting these things. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, well, we never used to do like the big statues, but we just started having a policy and trading it for the big statues. So you're one of the first ones to get to purchase one of these big statues that we have now. I'm like, okay, it wasn't a statue, but it's pretty much a figure. I go, cool. So I'm thinking in my head, wait, did he accidentally, either this thing was pristine and no one effing like opened it, or he didn't know he gave me the new one instead of the used one. I don't know. Either way, I got a good deal on that for $450. Look up that Voltron Blitzway. It says Pro 5 or something like that. Voltron Blitzway on eBay. Look how much it's going for. I paid $450 for it, brand new. Not brand new, but like new, basically. It's new. And I couldn't believe my eyes. But then when I was going home, I was on the bus. I'm like, wait, I don't remember if it came with the stand or not. And like, oh crap, I was looking at the video of unboxing. I'm like, wait, it came with this and this, but I didn't see that. Oh, it was under here. Oh no, was it not there? Is that it? Is that the one? That's the reason why it's used? So I went home and opened it and checked. Yeah, everything was there. Everything was there. I'm like, wow, $450 for something like that is a steal. It's a steal, and I couldn't believe my eyes that happened. $450. Wow. And that's something I will never get rid of because I love Voltron. I'm not the biggest Voltron fan. Yes, big score, Oscar. Big score. Again, look on eBay. Voltron Blitzway. It's going to be so much money. Anyways, that is it for me. It's 6 o'clock. The sun is going to come up somewhat soon. I'm going to be very busy today. I got to go out. What am I going to do? You're just going to have to wait until Sunday night to find out. Anyways, let's end this, Samus. Yes, good night all. Alejandro, Oscar, Dallas, everyone who's still here, thank you so much for attending my stream as always. You guys are awesome. I wish you nothing but the best in life, and I hope you guys have a great weekend. I had a blast. Look at that, 101 views the whole night. Wow, that's awesome. I still have 12 viewers. I wish it was like this every night, but hey, I'm not complaining. I just want you guys to know that I had a great time tonight, and I'm going to be streaming again Sunday. And I don't know I might be home early enough to maybe do a stream tomorrow, but I doubt it. I'm just gonna go out. Yeah, it's Sunday. But yeah, I got some interesting stuff this weekend and more stuff coming in the way soon. So, and you're gonna see a video on that. It's gonna be my Christmas haul. Christmas Hall of Justice. Aha, there you go. And I'm gonna unwrap them on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. It depends. I don't know when my live stream will be. I said Christmas Eve, so I may do Christmas Eve unwrapping. Are you guys out? Yes, we are out, Tres. I'm ending it right now. It's 6 o'clock. Everyone's tired and so forth. I've been on 4.5 hours. But good stream, cold here. Gonna wrap myself in a little burrito and go to bed. Yes, eat a burrito too. I want to eat a burrito. I know, Tres. Don't worry about it. I'll be back Sunday. I got some videos for you. I got some stuff for you too. Don't worry about it. And yes, so keep that in mind. I will be back Sunday. I have in my mind who's gonna be the mod of the year and the 2 runner-ups. So keep that in mind. So that being said, stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. And I'll see you next mission. Wish someone else would stream for an after party. Hey, maybe one day. Or maybe I'll go a little longer one day. Who knows? Oscar, everyone else, have a great night. Wraith out.